Attention all units, central dispatch. Be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Let's play!
Enter a nightmarish world of tortured spirits.
I'm mad!
A surreal fantasy from which you must try and discover the secret trapped in a haunted empire of alchemy and betrayal. Immerse yourself in the cursed underworld of Zork, Nemesis.
The original game, Zork, launched in 1981, introduced millions of gamers to this fantastic and intriguing universe.
The game was incredibly successful and continues to have a strong and loyal following.
As game technology advanced, we expanded the franchise with Return to Zork, which took players on a graphic adventure beneath the Valley of the Sparrows.
Incredible new recesses of this great underground empire.
The only way to visit the White House of Zork has been like this. That's about to change. Welcome home. Zork, Grand Inquisitor. The battle for magic begins. From Activision.
Years, millions of players enjoyed Simon the Sorcerer.
What's this? Ye oldie spellbook. What a load of old rubbish.
Now, you can relive this hilarious fantasy adventure in a new HD version.
Hi, how do you do? Lunchtime!
Visit gorgeous locations.
I don't think I can shout loud enough to wake him.
And encounter some groovy characters.
Hobbitses? What the hell are they?
Oh, come on, you must have read the books.
Oh, dear.
Ain't no one ever told you not to steal from a witch?
I've got a fearful cold and consequently am not fully in control of my breath. Achoo!
Ouch! I wish this was happening to you instead of me.
Simon the Sorcerer, now available.
The year is 1956. The place, Atom City, Nevada. The leather goddesses of Phobos are, for the second time, completing plans to invade planet Earth. A mysterious spacecraft crashes on the outskirts of town. Your mission is to collect the materials that you will need to ultimately defeat the leather goddesses of Phobos and save humanity. This hilarious 1950s-style spoof of campy sci-fi movies is a gripping graphic adventure. Features more than 1 hour of audio, including an original music score, 42 different voices, and loads of lifelike sound effects. Vivid graphics depict over 100 locations on 3 planets, and some of the most entertaining characters ever brought to life on your computer screen.
Ha!
One of those space monsters swarmed in here while you were gone, but I gave it a little lesson in using tire irons, and it left to practice on its own.
Loaded with perplexing puzzles, this package promises and provides countless hours of brain-teasing entertainment. Included with Leather Goddesses 2 is the revolutionary life-size sound enhancer.
Hello. You must have traveled far.
Yo, dude!
People visit
Attention all units, attention all units. Central dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
You got 16 squares. I play the wizard, and you can play.
I haven't been a teacher all these years without learning how to deal with upstarts and fools.
Go away! I haven't got anything for you!
My friends have brought you to me. You must be kind. You must be light-footed. Huh?
You were afraid? There's no reason for you to be
Back before we were exploring worlds well defined by graphics of the era, all we had to go off of were words. And in that realm, people like Tim Anderson, Joel Perez, Mark Blank, and Mike Bruce, among many others, decided to sit down and create worlds with words. Their penmanship created universes and experiences that ushered many of us into the adventure genre that we know and love today. That being said, today we continue our conquest on the grandfather of all adventure game companies, Infocom. I don't know what's going on with my stream deck. It's been acting a fool lately. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer and play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always in true hardware. Starting a little bit late, like always, because I never start on time. Life is too short to start on time for streaming. So already at the 11th Infocom title, we've been pushing through them pretty hard. Primarily thanks to the Treasures of Infocom disc set, because that disc set is awesome. Everything's on there. It's really convenient to work with it. Tonight, for anybody who's new, we're starting Sorcerer, which is the second game in the Enchanter series, and I want to say the fifth or sixth game in the Zork franchise, if we don't consider Starcross part of the Zork franchise, which I do, because it mentions grooves, and grooves thus make it, you know. But welcome to the party, glad to have you here. We had 2 raids, one from Pale Blue Campbell, who's a fantastic streamer, a close friend, somebody I've known for quite some time, and Toshi, great accent, cool. We don't care, here we go. Alright, so obviously we learned our lesson the other time when we played Sorcerer. Everything that we need to know is inside of the feelies. Create our vid. What kind of video do you want? What kind of video do you want? Tell me your secret. We need some royalty-free enchantment music, I guess. I don't know what the best way to say it is. FMV games you like? Oh boy, that's a good one right there. DM that to me, either on Facebook or on whatchamacallit, Discord, so I don't forget. I will very much like. I will 100% do that. Let's see, what's the name? We don't want to watch I Have a Bad Case of Diarrhea. Although if you haven't seen I Have a Bad Case of Diarrhea, it's a fucking hilarious video, and you should check it out because it's wonderful. Let's see. Exploration music. I don't know. What did we do last time? I haven't played The Beast Within. I've only played Sins of My Fathers, or Sins of Our Fathers. I do own Beast Within. It's somewhere on my desk. I just haven't played it yet. Haven't gotten there yet. RPG music, copyright free. Dark fantasy gives a good playlist. We don't want sci-fi. Dark fantasy. See, there's a difference between royalty-free and copyright-free, and I've learned that the hard way because I had copyright strikes in literally every single one of my things. Not really strikes, just people taking the fucking half pennies I make through live streaming on YouTube. That is stupid. Favorite game music list to all PC gaming is Genesis music playlist. Good choice. I'm a huge fan of like anything Tim Fallon did. So if we have like Tim Fallon playlists, that's perfect. But I like giving some sort of ambiance to what we're doing. Okay, so if you've never played Sorcerer before, there's a big thing that matters, and that is we use spells instead of just traditional walking around and doing stuff. For example, I will be casting spells like Nusto, which is how I learn a spell, Frauts, Klebs, like all of these spells, and I don't know if they're the same spells. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through the feelies. These are the manuals that came with literally every single Infocom game from a time when these things were actually cool to have on your shelf, the big box games that had all this cool stuff inside. Looks like in this case it was a crystal ball, a chalice. I don't think those two are there, probably just the paper products. So it looks like a magazine, a bestiary of some variety, and the game itself. So let's go ahead and read this. We're going to pay attention. We want to see if any words pop out. Could be spells that we need to write down, and we will be, as always, mapping the shit out of this. We've enjoyed that every single game so far. The flute here reminds you of Quest for Glory 4. I need to play more Quest for Glory games. It's been a long time. Okay, gone frotzing. They broke down every page. Alright, they came to Antheria for I'm not going to read all of this. We just want to see if there's anything that stands out. Zuka. Alright, so we got a random spell called Zuka that stands out. And Zuka turns eggs into cabbage. I'm sure we'll use that quite often. Seems like a seems like a great spell to have. I also see one called Stigal. Sorry, I gotta keep my phone up just in case the baby starts crying so I can go help her. Stigal. Alright. Is it S-T-G-A-W? And that turns eggs into guano. Batshit? Eggs into poo, because that's what guano is. It's poo. So it's bat poo. We also have Filfer, which is our fireworks spell that we could not use before. Filfer. Gondar. Gondar was a very powerful fire spell that lets us get rid of the fire, which was cool. And I don't see any other ones that stick out. Okay, nothing else. Foblub. What is the Foblub spell? Glues people to their seats? Foblub. Foblub. Glues people to seats. Lowball, which lets you hear better. Already a lot more spells. Now, I don't know if any of these spells are just red herrings or if they belong to the game, but we'll kind of figure out if we need them while we start playing it. We also have Conback. Conback, which is build strong bodies 12 different ways. So we'll just say work out. These are all enchantments. Enchantment. Orc and the Enchanter Men are the thrift shop says, I wouldn't go anywhere without my Chevaux. They're spellbooks, and they're Chevaux. One of the finest mythic and leather binding. Chevaux means horse, right? In French? Something like that. Resurrection spell. Okay. From the company that developed Blorb and Quelbo. Those are both spells that exist. I don't know. I don't remember if they existed in the other game. Blorb and Quelbo. Gaspar. Breakthrough in technology impressive the visitors at the United Thaumaturgy have done it. Look for Gaspar soon scroll. What is... Oh, it mentions Osmu. Okay, so Osmu we already know as well. Osmu protects us from unnatural death. And these are all things, this is their way of doing copyright protection. Without these documents, you wouldn't know how to play the game. $101 uses for Rezzrov. Rezzrov is, we remember that one. That one destroys chains. Freeze chain. Serrano potion. Okay, so Serrano is a potion. I don't really care about that. Serrano potion wears off mid-sentence, can be disastrous. Faift. F-A-I-F-T. Look younger, okay. Emali, worsen eyesight. Oh yeah, all the lore is great. Serrano, yeah, Rosano. Gaspar is resurrection. Oh, is that what that is? Bela and Mustex. It doesn't mention what those are. The power positive... Yeah, okay, so Nusto. We already know about Nusto. Good glass. Where do you want the good glass? Where do you want your good glass at? Middle of the amulet, please? Okay, we can do that. There you go. Get yourself a good glass right in the middle of the amulet. Who's this guy? That's creepy. Okay, so Nusto is how we learn spells. And copy them from scrolls to our book. Learn spell. Nusto, Nusto. Cleash first, ask questions later. What's the spell for the lantern? I don't remember which one it was. I want to say is Cleash the... So this one like the other magic one or different? We haven't played it yet, but it's the second one in the series. So right now, from like the feelies, it's already given me roughly 25 spells, but I don't know. Nowadays, enchanters Cleash first and ask questions later. So is Cleash... We do still have our notebook from the last Enchanter game that we played. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. The thing is, I don't know if any of them are red herrings or if they're actual spells. Every time I see Infidel's map, it pisses me off. It's fucking shit. Bullshit game. Pissing me off. Okay, Cleash turns you into a frog. Oh, that lets us talk to animals, right? Isn't Cleash the animal talk spell? No, that's Knitful. Well, they mentioned Cleash in this. Cleash is apparently talked to a frog. Sure. Then we got the Otsung spell, race spell written in book with Nusto. Oh, so it's backwards. Ooh, are they introducing backwards spell casting? Wouldn't that be something? Like, for example, if I wanted to turn eggs into a cabbage with a Zuka spell, I could turn it back with a Aku's spell. I think that's a criminal oversight if they haven't done that. Unlearn spell. That would be a pain in my ass. I hope they don't add that. Look at all these. So we got scrolls. Damn. Holy fuck. And potions. Shit ton of potions. Alright, we got a bloodworm. A Brogmoid. A Dorn. Okay. What's this? Dryad. Oh, so that's what a Gru looks like? Just creepy eyes in the dark. Hellhound. That's just a dog, bro. That's just a dog. Kobolds. Okay. Rotgrub. Sermon, that looks like shit. And a Yipple. A cookie monster? It's a literal cookie monster. Look at that. What a time to be alive. Alright, so from this point on, I guess we just need to... Let's just go ahead and get the game rocking and rolling then. Let's play some Sorcerer. Okay, Windows 95, we need to create a folder so that we can actually get our saves in. Sorcerer. This is on an emulator for anybody who cares. This is PCEM on a Windows 95 virtual machine. It works wonderfully for what it's supposed to do. Sorcerer. Alright, time to go. You're in a strange location, but you cannot remember how you got here. Everything is hazy as though viewed through a gauze. You're on a path through a blighted forest. The trees are sickly and there is no undergrowth at all. One tree here looks climbable. The path with Jin's here continues to the northeast. Okay. So we got the Twisted Forest. Twisted Forest. And we got a path to the northeast, and we're getting chased right off the bat. Can we climb the tree? You're on a large, gnarled branch of an old and twisted tree. A giant boa constrictor slithering along the branch towards you. The hellhound leaps madly about the base of the tree, gnashing his jaws. What the fuck, man? The game just wants to kill me right off the bat? What's in our inventory? The snake begins wrapping itself around your torso, squeezing the life out of you. And a moment later, you wake up in a cold sweat and realize you've been dreaming. Oh, good. Let me just erase all my maps that I actually wrote incredibly well. Just for you, game! Because it was all just a dream. Of course it was. Alright, your fraught spell seems to have worn off during the night and is now pitch black. Well, that's not good, because if we're in the dark, we can be eaten by Grus. So right now, we're in our quarters. Let's check our inventory. I'm carrying a spell book. Okay. Fraughts. Me. You're bathed in a sickly yellow light, bright enough to read by. This is your chamber in the Hall of Guild of Enchanters, with a doorway to the west. A private chamber is a great privilege, especially for the enchanter as young as yourself. But how many enchanters can say they defeated the infamous Krill? Hit him with a magic bolt? We could. Alright. Everything looks good. Well, it doesn't, does it? Hold on. I need to resize this for y'all. You gotta remember, I got a new monitor, so every now and then we're gonna have to fix some of this shit. Is this because it's the ratio corrected? I think so. There we go. We were playing Tengai Makio last night, which, by the way, we should beat soon. We've beaten 9 out of the 13 Diamondist monks for anybody who's been watching me play Far East of Eden, so I have a feeling we're going to be moving on to the second RPG pretty soon. It's just a matter of, like, how long it's going to take. Okay, look room. Use prepositions, listen, asshole. Examine room. This is your chamber, okay. Which is doorway to the west. There's a doorway to the west. Let's go west. You're not going anywhere until you get out of bed. Rooms lie to the east and west from this north-south corridor. What do you mean it's to the west? Okay, east to west and north-south corridor, a heavy wooden door currently closed leads north. Okay, so this is the hallway. I don't know how long this is, so we're going to assume that it's really long. Tacked to the doorframe of your room is a note hurriedly scribbled in parchment. Let's go ahead and examine the note. I have taken the apprentices into town to shop for the guild picnic. I tried rousing you, but you seem deep asleep. By the way, have you seen Belboz anywhere? It's not like him to leave without telling someone. Not then. He's been acting pretty odd as of late. Alright, let's go ahead and take the note. Let's go north. Open the door. North. Okay, so Chamber of the Circle. Chamber of Circle. The meeting place of the Circle of Enchanters is a large round room with a high domed ceiling. A table occupies the center of the room. Engraved on the wall is a list of tenets, the guild's code of honor. The only door at the southernmost point of the perimeter is open. So this is a pretty straightforward room. It's just there. Cool. So far, I know it's not much, but this is the map that we've got so far. It's just a hallway. Sorry, it's shitty. Boop. We got a list of spells that we could use at any point, and we got our map right here. Now, fingers crossed I don't need to move to the west, or else we're going to be in a tough situation, and I'm going to have to rewrite this. But I'm trying our hardest. Southern of the perimeter is open. Let's go west. Belboz's quarters. So Belboz is my neighbor. That's interesting. Personal chamber of Belboz, who presides over the Circle of Enchanters, is appointed with a beautiful woven wall hanging an exotic Morgia plant and a wide dark wood desk crafted by artisans of girth. The hallway lines to the east. Pacing back and forth on a perch in the corner is Belboz's prized pet parrot, native to the jungles of Mesnia.
Squawk! Now where can I hide this key? Squawk!
Okay, so there's a key in here. Let's go and examine the desk. The desk has one drawer which is closed. Open the drawer. Opening the desk drawer reveals a tiny box, an infotator, and a journal. Okay, we're going to mark a star here. If anybody's ever watched me do these, I have a tried and true process of mapping out what we're doing first. So we're not going to take any items unless we absolutely have to. And, yeah. Now we got Frobar. Frobar's room. This is the room of Frobar the Enchanter. There isn't much here in the way of furnishings, Frobar being a pretty dull kind of guy. Cool, he's an asshole. Let's go west. Let's go west. Hellister's quarters. Hellistar is one of the foremost members of the Circle, and this is her private chamber. Among Hellister's possessions is a scroll, new and shiny. Okay, so that's going to matter. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scroll. Scroll reads Gaspar spell, provide for your own resurrection. So this is what Moo was talking about, the Gaspar spell being a resurrection spell. Gaspar. Resurrect. Alright, let's Nusto Gaspar. Spellbook begins to glow softly. Slowly, ornately, the words of the Gaspar spell are inscribed, glowing even more brightly than the book itself. The book's brightness fades, but the spell remains. However, the scroll on which it was written vanishes as the last word is copied. Gill Hall doorbell rings. Okay. Okay, so south is to the lobby. So this isn't that long of a hallway. It's only got 4 private quarters, so we're really good at what we do, apparently. Lobby. Maybe you should take care of your hunger. I'll take care of my hunger whenever I want to, I promise. This is the entrance lobby of the guild hall. Befitting the status and wealth of the guild, the lobby is furnished with polished Antharian marble inlaid with intricate patterns of silver leaf. To the north is a wide arch and smaller openings flank the area on the eastern and western sides. Okay. We're just doing mapping right now. I'm not trying to survive. If I die, I'm alright with it. As well as the northeastern, and northwestern corners. Okay. A narrow stair leads downward. Okay, so we do have a down. Through another arch to the south. Affixed to the southern arch is an ornate brass receptacle intended for use by messengers. And we're thirsty. Alright, let's go northwest. Northwest is the apprentice quarters, which is probably where I lived before. This is a large hall where the guild's young apprentices live and studied as they thrive to achieve a seat on the circle. You think back to the days when you occupied these quarters. The apprentices are gone, having a company crowbar in a town to shop. You can leave to the southeast. We can, southeast and northeast. Servants' quarters. This is a sparsely furnished living area for the servants of the guild. None are in sight. Presumably they are out doing their daily errands. You can leave to the southwest. Let's go west. Storeroom. This is a closet for storage. The only exit is east. Among the provisions here is a small ochre-colored vial, closed and labeled with tiny lettering. There's a calendar here providing light. Why is the calendar providing light? There's a depleted matchbook here. Okay, so there's items here in the storage. Let's look at this vial. Ochre potion. Okay, so ochre potion. This is going to be the problem is I don't know what it... Examine ochre. Drink potion. Take vial. Drink potion. Okay, the potion was completely tasteless. You no longer feel hungry and thirsty. There we go. This game requires way too much thinking and reading for a modern audience to digest. I agree 100%. But if you're into it, these are good. East. This is the library for the study chamber for the members of the guild. Usually there would be 7 elder enchanters patiently training novices, but no one is here at the moment. The only exit is west. Lying open on a stand in one corner is a heavy volume, probably a copy of the Encyclopedia for Bozica. Servants have been lax lately, for a scroll is lying among the dust in the corner. Okay, so library to the right. And we're going to star that because there's items that are important there. West down. A tiny warning nymph appears floating in the air next to you.
There's no one else here.
He reminds you.
So you better not leave just now. Bye.
We can see you before vanishing. No thank you. Tell me what to do. Okay, so this is the cellar. How do I get out of here? You're in the basement of the guild hall. A steep, narrow stair leads upward from the southwest corner. At the far end of the cellar, draped in cobwebs, is a large trunk. At each corner of the lid is a button, a black button which is a picture of a star, a gray button depicting the moon, a red button illustrated with a bloody knife, and a purple button engraved with a royal crown. The center of the lid is a white button picturing a dove in flight. Okay, so we're going to mark a circle to star here because that's a puzzle. You have a copy of the Encyclopedia for Bozica? Oh yeah, is it cool? Northwest. What does it say? Southwest corner. Okay, so the cellar is down, but the way out is a one-way from southwest. Doesn't make any sense. Go. Okay, so we're obviously not allowed to leave yet. Came with Return to Zork, I think. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ah, damn, it doesn't work. I was hoping that it would. Alright, so we can restart the game. I'm a charlatan? Doesn't that mean I'm a whore? What the fuck? Okay, we can just wait, because this is death. Alright, fraud's me. Let's see what we need to get. Get out of bed, west. Read the note. We already know about this. There's stuff in Belbaz's thing, but I don't really care about them right now. I want the stuff that's in the storage because of this vial. Get vial. And matchbook. We don't need a calendar because we can frotz ourselves, which is nice. Sweet. What's up, Marauder? How are you? Drop vial. Empty. Good. You're tired? Alright. Examine matchbook. Match is all gone, but there's some printing on the inner cover. Alright. Read matchbook. Amazing Viltsu potion. Get by without breathing. Amaze your friends. Be the first person on some block to own some. Order today by dropping this in any mailbox or shipping department. Will use the latest in temporal travel techniques to ensure that your potion arrives the same day you order it. Orders received before noon will arrive the day before you order. What? Charlatan means a faker? Oh, I'm a faker. I'm a phony. Gotcha. Alright, we need to save to C. Windows. Alright, Win95. Sorcerer. Boom. Alright, there we go. 5 games in 3 days. Today was game 1 out of 5 and it sucked. For what? What games are you playing? You playing Rochambeau with some Chiefs? What's going on here? Softball? Oh, I didn't know you played with balls that were soft. Hey, is it true that there was an airplane that crashed at Holloman? I saw something on the Airman NCO page about it. Okay. Yeah, shitty. Put matchbook in receptacle. Inspect reveals the receptacle isn't open. Open receptacle. Put matchbox in receptacle. They're gonna have to fire another group commander, huh? Hate that. Okay, so that's in there. Are they gonna give it to me now? Yeah. Remember, the Messengers Guild walks up and puts something in your receptacle. He closes it and rings the doorbell. Noticing you, he gives a friendly wave before departing. Okay. Open receptacle. Orange vial. Take vial. An issue of Popular Enchanting. Take the magazine. Read magazine. This month's cover stories about Belbaz. Other stories relate the explosion of spell scroll manufacturers and the coming shakedown in the magic potion industry. The address label on the cover reads Z5 car 2564964. I'm going to write that down just in case that's important, but I don't feel like it will be. And in addition to that, it's one of the feelies. That's the feelies that came with the game, so we should be alright. ACCAR256 dash, my bad, 4-964. Hall of the Guild of Enchanters, village of Akardi by the Sea, land of Frobos. So that's where we live. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, read vial. Abiviate. Okay, so we have the potion. I'm going to make a separate thing for potions. I don't remember what the other one said. What was the name of the... We're just going to put ochre potion. And I can look it up. That was food and water. Let me go get a snack. You're a snack. Viltsu. I need to get my water, but it's in the bedroom. I forgot it. No breathe. No breath needed. Isn't that convenient? Alright, I'm also going to put an asterisk next to the spells I think we're going to need. Like Nusto and Rezroth. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if we read spellbook. Spells.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Motherfucker.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
Agua obtained.
Hydrate,
Okay,
you
so
bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, the Nusto, Rezzrov, and Frot spells are yours forever. So out of all of those spells that we memorized in the previous game, those are the only ones you're letting me keep? Kind of a bullshit thing, if you ask me. I'm an Enchanter of the Circle. Come on, bro. Alright, so... those are just extra spells, I guess. Let's just write down the spells we do know. We know Nusto, which teaches us our spells. Rezzrov, which will unlock things that are chained. And Frots, which is a light-based spell. Cool? So we're in the lobby. We know that there's a scroll in here. The scroll reads, Meef spell, cause plants to wilt. Meef? I cast Meef! Alright, so learn, chains, light, and plants to wilt. Okay. Nusto Meef. Spellbook begins to glow softly, slowly, ornately. The words of the Meef spell are inscribed, glowing even more brightly than the book itself. The book's brightness fades, but the spell remains. However, the scroll on which it was written vanishes as the last word is copied. Spells. So do I never need to memorize Rezzrov now or Frots? That's decent. Alright, well we got Meef, you know, in the off chance that we need to do that. Okay, so we've cleared out the important item in the library. Examine Encyclopedia. The volume lies open in the entry about the glass maze of King Dunkathrax. According to the article, Dunkathrax built the glass maze on a whim to amuse his friends and torture his enemies. A labyrinth of 27 cubicles that was full of devilish pitfalls was located near his castle, Egreth. You could probably read all about the sorts of interesting people, places, and things by looking them up in the encyclopedia. Well, I don't know how we would parse through that. Search encyclopedia for Zork. Yeah, see, I wouldn't know how to approach that. West, north, southwest. So that's Hellastars. We want to go to Belbaz's, right? So north, west. Personal chamber of Belbaz, who presides over the circle of enchanters, is appointed with a dark, beautiful woven wall hanging an exotic Morgia plant and a wide, dark wood desk. So how much you want to bet? That plant is where the key is going to be, and that's why we needed the Meef spell. In a wide darkwood desk crafted by the artisans of Girth, the hallway lies to the east, pacing back and forth on a perch in the corner of Belzbaz's prized pet parrot, native to the jungles of Miznia. Okay, let's open the drawer. Tiny box, an infotator, and a journal. Take infotator. Read infotator. Infotator's entries on designated beasts. Note this is the infotator included in your game package. Okay, so we're going to drop the infotator. We're going to take the journal. Read the journal. It's closed and sealed with a lock. Alright, Rezzrov journal. Spell seems to... Oh, the journal seems to bear a spell protecting against a simple Rezzrov spell. Interesting. Learn Meef. Meef plant. The more you plant particularly susceptible to Meef spell shrivels up and vanishes. Examine plant. Can't see any plant here. So it's gone? Okay, so it's just gone. This reminds me of the MUDs I used to play in the late 90s, early O's. Last one I played was Materia Magica. So I don't know what a MUD looks like. Isn't that like a multi-user dungeon or something? I don't know. Like, I've never played a MUD before. Or if I have, I didn't know I was. Let's see. Let's just check the examine tiny box. Magic amulet. The closer this amulet is to its owner, the brighter it may glow. Ideal for leaving with your loved ones if you go on a long and hazardous journey. The amulet is sensitized to Belboz the Necromancer, another fine product of the Frobozz Magic Amulet Company. You're now wearing the magical amulet. Okay. Multi-user dungeon, all text like this. Gotcha. No, that makes sense. Look. As you move the tapestry, a key falls out from behind it and lands on the floor.
What? Pull it bar, what a cracker.
Okay, use key on journal. Unlock journal. Take key. Unlock journal. You must have had the silliness spell cast upon you. Well, is that not the key? Open journal. Journal springs open. Motherfucker, this is the thing I just asked. Whatever, read the journal. The last three... Okay, you skim through the pages of the journal, a combination diary, notebook. Most of the notations written in Belbozz's familiar flowing script deal with the meetings of the circle and business of the guild. There is one interesting entry toward the end of the book. Belbozz refers to an ancient evil force known simply as Jeer, a demon whose powers could endanger the circle and possibly the entire kingdom. He has decided to conduct some dangerous exploratory experiments, operating alone to shield the circle from the perils involved. The last three entries are strange and frightening, written in a hand quite different from that of Belbozz, and in a language totally unfamiliar to you. On the inside cover is an inscription written in a light script which reads, Current Code Brogmoid. Okay. Code is Brogmoid. Brogmoid is the thing that looks like it's straight out of Space Quest, so... let's see. Let's check our inventory, see what we have. Inventory... An orange vial, so we want to keep the vial. I wonder if that code is for the thing. There's got to be something special if we're gonna have a infotator that came with that. So this is probably another DRMC thing. Whatever it's called, Brogmoid. In rare cases, squad creatures can achieve the intelligence level of 3-year-old human. Domesticated Brogmoids are tame and can even be taught to perform simple tasks. In the wild, they can be seen in huge packs sorting through rock piles or edible rocks. Brogmoids, which live considerably longer in captivity, are red and purple, and red and black and purple. Okay, so that sounds like a code. Red, purple, red, black, purple. We're going to want to make sure that we save, because I have a feeling that if we have to do all this over again, that code might change. So we're going to go ahead and save. This is going to be saved too. Alright, we don't need the key. We don't need the journal. Drop the magazine, because we don't need that too. Orange amulet being worn, vial, scribbled note. I don't think we need the note. Oh, I'm getting sleepy already, brother. It's just day one. Okay, so push red button, push purple button, push red button, push okay, so I do have a limit. Which button do you mean? The white button? Okay, so push red button. Click from the leather trunk. Push purple button. Push red button. Push black button. Push purple button. There's a click from the lid of the trunk. A moment later, the lid of the trunk swings slowly open, revealing a moldy scroll. Alright, take the scroll. Examine the scroll. Scroll reads, Aim Fizz spell. Transport caster to someone else's location. Spell seems very long and extremely complicated. So anytime that says that, right, it means it's not going to be something that we can cast from our book. It's going to be used by itself, which is something that happened for the first time in Enchanter near the end game, right? We were trying to learn the spell that would allow us to defy death, right? It wasn't Osmu, it was one of the other ones, I think. Or maybe it was Gondor for extinguishing the fire. And Belboz shows up and he's like, this spell is too strong for you, don't try to do it. And we ended up using it on the dragon to extinguish his fire, right? So, yeah, we extinguished his fire and then we turned him into a newt and he was like, ah! And he ran away. We're getting sleepy. So I don't think that this is gonna work. But we can, let's see. If we're sleepy, you drift off to sleep and dream of the distant Cavalli Desert. Waves of heat from the sand make breathing hard, and the bright sunlight burns against your eyelids. Suddenly you awake. The guild hall is on fire. Through the thick smoke, you see Belboz standing before you. But no, this could not be Belboz. His face an unrecognizable mask of hatred, his outstretched arms dripping with blood. He is not Belboz. He is not Belboz speaks, and a voice filled with malevolence. So you are the young enchanter that Belboz thinks so highly of. That senile wizard thought you would be the one to rescue him from my clutches. I wonder why I bothered to come at all. An insect like you poses no threat. Still. He gestures and your surroundings change. The very walls of this room seem to soak up all the light, so it's as though you're floating in the center of an infinite void. Hideous parasites descend upon you and tear the flesh from your bones. Gnaw the eyes from your sockets and feast upon your very brain tissue. Amazingly, you do not die, and your body regenerates itself as you wait for the next attack. What the fuck? Your agony is too great to concentrate in such an action. Hideous parasites descend upon you and tear the flesh from your bones. Gnaw your eyes from your socket. What the this is silly. Is this a real dream? What was the name of the spell? Let's restore. Dude, that's terrifying. Inventory, small key, open journal with small key. Read journal. Is it still Brogmoid? Okay. Drop journal, drop key, inventory, drop magazine, zine and note. East, south, south. Down. Push red button. Push purple button. Push red button. Push black button. Push purple button. Alright, takes scroll. Let's just examine the scroll. Examine scroll. Nusto. Aim Fizz. You must have a legible scroll in your hands before the Nusto spell work on it. Take scroll. Nusto. Let's try and learn it anyway. Nusto, Aim Fizz. Spell begins to glow softly and it, okay, so it won't work. Alright, Aim Fizz, Belboz. Okay, after a momentary dizziness, you realize that your location has changed, although Belboz is not in sight. You're on a path through a blighted forest. The trees are sickly, and there is no undergrowth at all. One tree here looks climbable. The path which ends here continues to the northeast. The hellhound is racing straight towards you, its open jaws displaying rows of razor-sharp teeth. So, we're living out our dream, but something tells me this one's real this time. So we're going to mark Twisted Forest. Which means that I didn't need to delete or erase all my other shit. We're going to save. Am I going to take a turn to save? No. Just wait. Okay, it's real. The hellhound reaches you and tears you apart with his powerful teeth. Unfortunately, made no provisions for your untimely death. I'm a parlor magician. Restore. See? Infidel was a piece of shit. I'm telling you. Like, Infidel was the only game that wouldn't let you restart your life. And I guess it makes sense because there was really no way to explain coming back to life, right? That makes sense, right? Except if maybe there was like some mummy spell or something, but I enjoy this. Let's go ahead and restore 3. We know that this is the real deal. Oh, I bet there's a lot of ways to die in this one. So the problem is I can't look, so I don't know which way we need to go. Tree looks climbable. The path which ends here continues to the northeast. So we would need to go to the northeast. And then don't forget we've got up, which is the tree. Let's see if the snake is there. I'm curious. Shit, man. I hate mechanical pencils so much because this lead seems like it's so brittle. Dumb ways to die. Up tree. You're on a large gnawed branch of an old twisted tree. A giant boa constrictor is slithering along the branch towards you. The hellhound leaps madly about the base of the tree, gnashing its jaws. So I have no choice. So we do have to go northeast here. Okay. Tree branch. Okay, restore 3. Let's go to the northeast. To the west, a path enters the blighted woods, which stretch out of sight. A signpost stands beside another path leading north, and to the east is a wide meadow. Okay, so this is a pretty big little area. This is the forest edge. Forest edge. To the west, a path enters the blighted woods, stretch out of sight. A signpost stands beside another path leading north. Okay, north. And to the east is a wide meadow. Wide meadow. At the base of the signpost is a slimy hole leading down, so we do have a down. The hellhound stops at the edge of the forest and bellows. After a moment, it turns and slinks into the trees. So we're safe here, I think. So let's save. This is going to be save 4. Let's go west. We're going to map Twisted Forest. Oh, shit! Restore 4. Oh, good. I died in the middle of sleep. Good! Is this one of those games where I'm gonna have to... Can I sleep here? Ah, sleep. It's been a long day and rest will do you good. You spread your cloak on the floor and drift off, renewing your powers and refreshing your mind. Time passes as you snore blissfully. You dream of being pursued through a dank cavern. Something is behind you, something horrible that you can't turn to face. It gets closer and closer, and you can feel its hot breath on your neck. You awaken and stand. Okay. Duly noted. Alright, north. Minefield. Like a real minefield? Is there a minefield here? This is a flat and featureless dirt path leading north and south. North. Yeah! Kaboom! There we go. Great. Alright, east is a meadow. You're in the center of a barren field. To the east is a turret of ruined castle, and from the northeast comes the sound of rushing water. Okay. A swarm of blood-sucking locusts appears on the horizon. Good. Damn, man, this is an aggressive... This is probably the meanest Zork game I've ever played. East is a turret, yeah. Northeast comes the sound of rushing water. Let's go northeast. Can't go that way. What are you talking about? Oh, northeast. Riverbank. You're on a muddy bank of the fast-moving river full of sharp rocks and foaming rapids. Flowing to the southwest, the ground is soft and eroded. and continually threatens to dump you into the turbulent waters. A field lies to the southwest, and a trail leads southeast along the bank. Okay, so we can go southeast. Let's go southeast. Fort entrance. You're at the entrance to Fort Griffspotter, which lies to the east. A trail leads along the riverbank to the northwest. Okay, so if we can go east from here. Let's go northwest. Let's go southwest. And let's go east. Drawbridge. You're standing on the drawbridge of a ruined castle which lies to your east. The wood of the bridge looks severely rotted and creaks ominously beneath you. The moat, although an easy dive from here, looks dangerous, full of sinister shapes beneath the surface of the water. To the west is a wide field. So this is another way to die. So let's do it. Your oh shit, it actually worked. Color me surprised. East, and this is the ruins. Ruins. Something tells me that this is a one-way trip. You know what I'm saying? You're amongst the ruins of an ancient castle. Winding stairway leads up through a crumbling turret, and a dark passage leads downwards. All right, so I need to create more room for this map. I hate it when they stack rooms on top of each other. It really pisses me off. All right, river, bank. In the southeast is the fort entrance. F-E. Winding stairway leads up through a crumbling turret, so we have an up room. And a dark passage leads downwards, so we have a down room. And a path through the rubble to the west. West! Death! East. West. Yeah, see? It's a 3-time pass, so if we need to go there, we need to decide if we want to do this. Alright, 4. Examine signpost. Nothing special about that? Alright, west. Just northeast.
Looks like we have a new
subscriber.
Thanks for the
yeah, it takes some
support.
interest.
Oh, wow! That's cool. Can I get a subscription too?
Slippy, shut the fuck up for God's sake. Well, thanks
Dead
for
fish.
subscribing to the channel. It means a lot.
I accidentally grabbed a vomit one. Tastes like bad pizza. I tell you what, let's go memorize the stuff at the bridge. Let's go up. Turret. Okay. This is the only turret of the castle still standing. It affords a marvelous view of the meadow to the west, and beyond that a twisted forest. To the north is a mighty fortress which stands atop a cliff where a turbulent river pours into an ocean. The ocean stretches out of sight to the east. A spiraling staircase leads downward. So we can't like go north. Yeah. Down. Fraughts me. Down. Dungeon. This is the dark and dank dungeon of a ruined castle. There's probably a torture chamber nearby. You can go east, northeast, or upward. A small opening leads down as well. Okay. Dungeon. There's probably a torture chamber. You can go east, northeast, or upward. Yeah, we already know about that. Small opening leads down as well, so we can go down as well. Cool. Let's go down. Highway. This is a wide road winding away to the east and west, perhaps a relic of the great underground empire you read about in history class. The passage leads up into the north. Okay. So, highway. It says that it's a great wide road, so we'll check that out in a second. Northeast. Pit of Bones. In the center of the room is a deep pit filled with countless bones, an indication of the brutality of dungeon life. There are exits south and southwest. High above you is a small opening in the ceiling. Okay. So this is a bone pit. South and southwest. Yeah, we already know about that. South is a torture chamber. This is a large and well-equipped torture chamber. Those were very popular in the castles of several centuries ago, but are somewhat out of fashion now. There are exits to the west and north. Sitting near one of the torture devices is an indigo vial labeled in tiny letters. Ooh, examine the vial. Indigo. Read indigo vial. Flaxo potion. Exquisite torture. Okay, Flaxo is a torture spell. Well, we know that that's there, and we'll go ahead and mark that with a star. We don't want that now. West, down, east, tollgate. You've reached a toll gate which spans the highway. A fat old gnome with a long white beard is sleeping soundly just outside the toll booth. His loud snores echo around the caverns. Speak to gnome. Say hello to gnome. Gnome. Touch gnome. Fiddling with a gnome doesn't do anything. Wake gnome. Gnome stirs a bit and opens one eye, which wanders around until it notices you. He jumps to his feet. "One Zorkmid, please," he yells with a smile. You're so tired you can barely concentrate. We're gonna go to sleep right here. I don't have a Zorkmid, so we're just gonna try to go east anyway. Open gate. Only the gnome can do that. Search gnome. Frot's gnome. Alright, west, west. Bend. Okay, so it's not as big of a highway as I thought it was if it's already gonna bend. It's just a room. The road curves here heading east and southwest. So if we go west, we hit the bend. Bend. Southwest. Let's see what's southwest. Edge of crater. You're at a northeastern rim of a gigantic crater, which is the result of some ancient explosion. A wide underground highway, which ends at the crater's edge, leads northeast. So we're just at a crater. Okay. Crater edge. I don't think there's anything interesting there. Can we go down in the crater? We can. We can go down into the crater. You're standing in the center of an enormous crater strewn with debris. Several points around the perimeter look climbable. So the question is, north? So we got another circular room. Good. Fantastic. I fucking hate those so much. Okay. Just write this as a circle. Crater. What's up, Norm? How are you? Okay, so if I go north, right, we get a slimy room. This is a moist room whose walls are thick with moss and lichens. A small hole leads up, and a rocky passage leads south. Up. Snake pit. Good. You have entered a shadowy pit full of nooks and crannies. From every direction you hear the hissing of vipers and the irregular clicking of giant beetles. Light spills from above, and a small crack leads further downward into the darkness. Okay, so if we go up... Up is the snake pit, right? If we, let's see. Up. Forest edge. So I can pass through there. It seems like there's so many. Oh! Oh, I forgot we could go down from the forest edge. Okay, so this connects to the snake pit. Oh, this is a Binks raid? Dude, I haven't had a Binks raid in so long, I forgot Binks existed. What's up, everybody over on Binks? I appreciate you. Alright, let's go down. Wait. We got died. Okay, suddenly the pit comes alive as dozens of vipers strike as thousands of beetles pour from their hiding place. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Restore 4. Let's go down, 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 sleep. Ah, sleep. It's been a long day of rest. You dream of rivers slow and muddy great dicks! Great dicks? Goodness. Great gray hippopotami sport there, bellowing, splashing, and twitching their ears. You awaken and stand. Alright, let's go northeast. That's the edge of the crater, so southwest, northwest. Attempt to climb the rim, but the rebels loosely slide back down. So there is no path to the northwest. West is the edge of the chasm. This is a strip of land to the east of a gaping chasm. You might try jumping across, but I advise against it. A white crater lies to the east. Okay, so if we go to the west, we have the edge of the chasm. Edge.
Goodbye.
Take care. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Southwest is a no-go. South is a winding tunnel. Side passage leads to the southwest. Let's keep exploring that. Southwest. Park entrance. This looks like the entrance to a rundown amusement park, no longer gaudy with lights and glitter. A sign above the entrance proclaims, "Welcome to Bosbarland, the entertainment capital of the Empire." The park lies to the west and the tunnel leads northeast. So if we go the west, we can enter the park, right? You bounce off an invisible barrier. A moment later, a gnome appears, dressed in a gaudy plaid outfit. Admission to the park is only one Zorkman. What a bargain, chum, eh? Okay, so west side is a question mark puzzle because we can't do that yet. Southeast is no path. East is no path. And northeast brings us to the edge. Okay. We've explored all that. Let's go ahead and restore. Restore 4. And let's maybe check out the fort. East, northeast. Sharp rocks, foam rapids flowing to the southwest. Flowing to the southwest. West of the meadow. Oh, what the fuck, man? I've died more in this game than any other game. Restore 4. East, northeast, northeast. You never survived the rapids. Okay, southeast. Fort entrance. A trail leads along the riverbank to the northwest. So let's go into the fort. You're at the center of a level field inside the fort. Entrances to rooms around the perimeter lie in several directions. A tattered flag, apparently that of ancient Quindor, still flies atop a mighty flagpole in the center of the field. Okay. Parade ground. Can you cast the resurrection spell on yourself? I don't think I've learned it. Why are we we're really tired in this game. Like, we nap consistently. Alright, the parade ground. Parade ground. Did our music run out? That's unacceptable. Boop. Shut up. It's really just an hour-long one? How do we loop it? There we go. We'll go to loop tube. Alright, how do we get it to loop? I just want it to loop, like, infinitely. I'm assuming it will. You're at the center of a level field inside the fort. Entrances to rooms around the perimeter line in several directions. So we got another one of those infinite ones. Alright, I'm going to mark this as a 1. And we'll mark this down here. Parade grounds. And this is just for inside of the fort. We know the west is an exit to the fort entrance, which we'll mark as 2. Alright, examine flag. See very well from here, the flagpole is very tall. Climb flagpole. Sort of thing went out of fashion years ago. Okay, fine. North, the barracks. This was a barracks for the battalion stationed in this fort. You could leave to the south or to the southeast. Okay. So north is barracks. What brings us to the southeast? Guns emplacement. So this is a much longer hallway than I thought if it's not going back to the parade grounds. This is a battlement with a view of a river to the north and an ocean to the east. Openings northwest, west, and southwest lead to other parts of the fort. A magnificent cast iron cannon stands atop the battlement. It is wide, shallow, bare points towards the ocean as though daring enemy ships to approach. We're going to examine the gun. Look inside of cannon. Yeah. They love to hide shit in there. Something bit me? Fraughts inside of cannon. Fraughts cannon. Fraughts cannon. There's something magical in there that's trying to fuck my day up. And I don't know what we can do. Rezrov, Nusta are the only spells I know. Can I pour the Flaxo into... Pour Flaxo into cannon. Oh, did I not take the vial from the dungeon? Okay, whatever. Okay. Alright, I'm already lost. So what we need to understand is that there's 2 floors of these parade grounds. It's kind of like a fort, so we can go up and we can go down. So if we go up, we go to the barracks. Ocean openings northwest. Northwest going back to the barracks. West and southwest lead to other parts of the fort. What is southwest for us? An armory. Of course it is. Once the army for the fort, this room has been nitpicked clean by vandals and soldiers of fortune. Exit north. North brings us to the parade ground. What sense does that make? Oh, okay. It makes a lot of sense. It's a diamond-shaped one. What's up, Cricket? How are you? Gun emplacement. Then southwest would be the armory. Southwest, northwest. Can't go that way, so this is a one-way path. It seems kind of silly, doesn't it? North. Yep. And that's probably going to connect there. So there's really nothing here. Can we go southwest? No. No southwest from P ran northeast to southeast. Nope. Okay. What's up, British? How are you? Okay. What's up, dude? Tell me your secrets. You're an uncle again? Hell yeah. Oh, I don't want to spoil this for me. I just want to see the Enchanter spells. We're gonna write these down and see if we can still use them. Enchanter, Blorb, which was small object, protect object. Cleash. You're gonna be a grunkle soon? A granduncle? Jeez. Small amphibian, so that's the newt spell. We love our Cleash spell. XX, I remember that one, that goes fast. Filfer. Those are fireworks, right? Fraughts, that's our light spell. Nusto, that's our learn spell. Gondar, which is the open flame. Extinguisher. Guncho, banish a creature to another plane of existence. Okay. Izyuk, fly like a bird. Krep is repair. Coolcad is dispel. Melber. Protect magic users from harm by evil beings. Protect. Okay. Knitful. That's to talk to animals spell. Osmu is our survive. Rezrov. That's the unlock. Vaxum. Make a hostile creature your friend. Make friend. And Zifmia, which is summon. Now I don't know if these spells are gonna work, right? Let's see if we can do this. Learn Vaxum. Learn Zifmia. Zifmia me. Okay, so these spells are not in here. So I've got a few things I can't figure out. Like right now, I don't know how to get into the park entrance. We can't cross the minefield because I have no spells that would let me stop a minefield. So let's go ahead and check this again and just make sure that we didn't miss any spells that were here. So that's the guild. Flowbub. do. Okay, I feel like I might have forgotten something earlier in the game. Did you run into soft locks in previous Infocom titles? Not really. I don't think so. Let's restore to... Okay, so this is prior to... Let's check out some of these. Oh, I don't think I took this scroll. Gas bar. Okay, so that's just the gas per spell. Just in case we need it. Alright, so we know that one. I mean, I already learned that spell, so it doesn't matter. Oh, what the fuck, man? I've tried to do this so many times, I just didn't get the right thing. Okay, so we've got new spells. We got the Gasper spell, which provides for our own resurrection. The Meef spell causes plants to wilt. Nusto, write a magical spell in the spell book. Veza, view the future. Veza, view the future. Pulver spell causes liquids. Oh, well, that's what we're gonna do to the river. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Pulver. Dry liquids. Some bullshit. Izyuk. Okay, so we got the fly spell, which is nice. Izyuk, which is fly. Yeoman, which is a mind probe. Rezrov and Frotz, which we already know about. Okay, well, fuck me in the ass. So now we know what we need to do. How did I die? Gaspar, yep. Meef, Nesta, Veza, Pulver, Zeok, Yeoman, Rezrov, and Frotz. Okay, northeast, east, northeast. Learn Pulver. Pulver River. The river dries up, leaving only a few puddles between the rocks. It's now safe to climb down into the riverbed. Down. Asshole! You're on the bed of an evaporated river. Fish splash helplessly in tiny puddles, but that smells amazing. The bed leads northwest and southeast. Northwest, obviously, probably bringing us back to there. Northwest. The bed leads northwest and southeast. What's northwest? Near stagnant pool. So this is another area. So one thing I'm starting to notice from Infocom, and it's really starting to piss me off, is that they are continuously leveling their environments, and it started with Infidel. Infidel was probably the worst case of it, right? Because Infidel had 4 different areas that I had to memorize at any given time. Now we're doing a fucking stagnant pool. It's just another area. So let's mark this as Area 3. Riverbed. To the northwest is a stagnant pool. The riverbed to the northwest is a pool covered with algae and other scum. The bed to the southeast is slightly drier. The banks are too tall and too steep to climb here. Okay, so southeast. Look. And the spell wore off. Okay. Alright, so southeast is the top of the falls. Top of falls. The riverbed ends here at a steep cliff where the river once plunged over a waterfall. Below the falls in the distance is a large sea covered with haze. The bed continues northwest, but the banks here are unclimbable. Atop the southwestern bank stands a proud fortress. Learn Pulver River. Down. Climb up southwest bank as possible. Southwest. Wait. What? Okay, so this is... The river comes back really angry, so we gotta be careful about that. Learn Pulver. We're gonna save this as our new 3. Pulver River. River dries up, leaving only a few puddles of rocks. Now safe to down into the riverbed. Northeast is a cave. Let's go northeast. Hidden cave. Okay. I'll be here. This is a hollow area under the northeast bank of the river. The floor rises away from the mouth of the cave, which is at its southwest end. A dark hole leads downward to the far end of the cave. Lying in the corner in a pile of bat shit is a scroll. There's an amber vial here. Okay, so we can go down. Let's go down real quick. Pit of bones. Oh shit, that's where that goes to? Interesting. Okay, restore 3. Pulver River. Down northeast. Take scroll and guano. Gotta get some bat shit. Read scroll. Thweep. Sweep spell. Turn caster into a bat. Okay. Sweep is a bat spell. Nusto Fweep. Your spellbook begins. We got that. Okay, so we have that. We have that learned. Cool. So now we can go down, right? Pit of Bones. Sweet. So from the Pit of Bones, we already know where we can go. Let's go to the edge of the chasm, which is southwest, up, west, west. Oh wait. I'm going to avoid that bridge if possible, because it seems like we can only pass it 3 times before it's death. So, riverbank, we're going to learn Pulver. Pulver the river. Down northeast. Take both. Examine scroll. Learn Nusto Fweep. Inventory. Amber vial, pad back wino, orange vial, down, okay, down. Alright, so from here we can go southwest, then down again into the highway. Sweet. Okay, save 3. Examine amber vial. It's closed. Okay, read amber vial. Blort, the ability to see in dark places. Okay. Blort. Dark vision. Alright, let's go to the edge of the chasm because we know we got something there. So that would be southwest or west, southwest, down, west to the edge of the chasm. And we're gonna learn Izyuk. Well, we already know Izyuk, it's in our thing. So Izyuk me. Learn Izyuk. Izyuk me. And then we should be able to go west across the chasm. Okay. This is a featureless tunnel narrowing to the west. The east is deep gorge, probably too wide to jump across. So we cannot fall down. So this is going to call this the Bear Passage. Bear Pass. We'll go west again. Elbow room, you're flying. The tunnel turns a corner here. You could go either north or east. You settle gently to the ground. So we get 2 whole turns with Izyuk, right? Before bad things happen. So if I would have waited a turn, I would have fallen to my death. Good! Elbow. I don't really think the riverbed matters anymore. So we're gonna erase that. Alright, it can go north or east. Let's go north. Tree room. This is a tall room flooded with light from an unseen source. The only exit is south. Growing in the center of the room is a tree, thick with foliage. As though you disapprove the ancient adage, every branch, bough, and twig has a Zorkmid coin growing on it. Oh, it's a Zorkmid tree. Huh. Can we just take the... Alright. We're gonna go and save 3, take Zorkmid. As you pluck the first Zorkmid, the tree shimmers and vanishes. I guess it's just an illusion. You're left holding a solitary Zorkmid coin. Okay. So that was it. So we only get 1 Zorkmid. So we can either pay the toll, or we can go inside of the thing. Okay. South, east, east. No, I don't want to jump across it. Okay, learn Izyuk. Izyuk me. East. East. Northeast. Northeast. And... Bend. Southwest. Let's go north. Down north. North. Up. North. Up. Force edge. Let's go into the fort. A rope? Oh. Okay, pull the rope. Lower the flag. Flag is lowered to the ground. Okay. Okay. As you fiddle with the flag, an aqua vial drops from a hidden pocket and falls on the ground. Take vial. Read aqua vial. Read aqua vial. Fuble! Fuble. Get strong. I'm just gonna write strong, because that's what it is. What's up, Mia Cellian? How are you? It's been so long since I've seen all of you. I hope that y'all are all truly doing well. I totally forgot about being in all their awesome raids. How have you been? Hope you've been well. I've been well. We're focusing on Infocom games now, the text adventures, which is really fun. I'm having a good time with it. Currently playing Sorcerer, which is a very mean game. Sorcerer is probably the meanest game I've played by Infocom so far. They like to kill you. They like to kill you bad. So, okay, we have that. Let's go see if there's something we can do. Maybe we can put the bat poop down the tube. Let's see. Put guano in cannon. When you drop the poo into the barrel, dozens of scrolls pour out and literally run off in every direction. A single ordinary scroll is left sitting at the bottom of the barrel. Okay, take ordinary scroll. Examine scroll. Scroll reads Yonk spell, augment the power of certain spells. The spell seems very long and extremely complicated. Okay, so Yonk is going to be a special spell that we are not going to be able to do. For anybody who's curious, I have tons of spells written down. Some of them are from the previous game, some of them are from here. So this is what I've got for notes so far. We've only been playing this for an hour, 2 hours, so I've taken a lot of good quality notes. We're doing a pretty solid time with it. I'm very, very pleased with this. It's a good game so far. Let's see. Fort entrance. Do I want to go that way? So we're at the fort entrance. The question is the river dangerous? Okay, a section of the river gives way to tumble into the river. So the river is dangerous from where I restored it, so... learn Izyuk. Izyuk me. Northwest. Okay, so I'm on the ground. Is that where we want to be? Oh shit, am I stuck on the riverbank? That's not good. Yeah, okay. This bitch, man. Okay, restore 3. We're going to learn Izyuk. Learn Izyuk. Learn Izyuk. Learn Izyuk. Spells. Okay, Pulver spell once and Izyuk spell twice committed to memory. Izyuk me, right? Northwest. Izyuk me. Northwest. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that way. Okay, so we can head up to the metal. Let's see. I'm not worried about the drawbridge, because now we can fly over it. Down. Let's go here to the toll booth. Toll gate. Let's see. Wake up, Gnome. Gnome stirs a bit. One Zorkmid, please. Give Zorkmid to Gnome. Gnome pockets the coin, opens the gate before you can take a step to the gnome, falls asleep again. Okay, east. Outside the store. That puzzle solved. A store lies to the south from the section of the east-west road. There's a sign over the entrance. Examine the sign. Read sign. Zeke's Appliance Store. Official outlet for all Froboz's magical appliances. Okay, we're going to mark this as Area 5, because it'll just be easier. Let's see, tollgate to the east. And this is outside store. A store lies to the south from the section of the east-west road. There is a sign over the entrance. What about east? End of highway, okay. The underground road ends here. A hovel carved into the rock lies to the east. To the north, a wide marble stairs lead upward. Okay, so we got an up and we got an east. Let's go up real quick. Entrance hall. This is a large entrance hall paved with polished stone. Large doorways lead north and south. Okay. Entrance hall. Standing in the center of the hall is a life-size statue. An inscription at the base is in a familiar language. Read statue. I, Duncathrax, King of Quindor and all of its subjugated outlands, invite you to sample the delights of my glass labyrinth. Okay, so this is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Ooh, I could get my... I've never done this maze before. We can get the graph paper out and we can get extra spicy if we wanted to. Okay, so north... outside glass arch. Outside glass arch. Look. Through a breathtaking archway of glass to the east is an area glistening with reflected light. Another exit leads south. Okay, so what happens if we go east? Inside the glass maze. Okay, so inside glass maze. We're starting to get sleepy. Okay, you are inside a huge cubicle maze shimmering with light from an unseen source above. It is impossible to tell if the walls and ceilings around you are glass surfaces or openings. Since you are standing on something, the floor must be solid, but it is virtually invisible, and you feel as though you are walking on air. I'm feeling tired. Gotta go, baby's awake. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much. We're probably gonna beat this tonight. Maybe. I don't know. We got a maze to contend with, so probably not. So, inside the glass maze is going to be its own thing. So, we're going to mark this as a star with a square around it because I'm going to need another piece of paper for this. Let's go west. Let's go south. Let's go east. Can't go that way. Let's go south to the end of the highway, the hovel. Stone hut. This is a small underground hovel. On the far wall is a small fireplace, long unused. Let's go and examine the fireplace. It's empty. Light fireplace. Can't turn that on. I'm pretty sure I could start a fire. I just don't know. Okay, so I don't have anything. Can I have Fraught's fireplace? Okay, nothing. So this is a magical. This is going to be probably a puzzle right here. So put a question mark by that. Outside store. Look. Store is south from the section, so south would be the store. There's a sign over the entrance south. This is an appliance store apparently abandoned. The entrance lies to the north. There is a floor waxer here. Why would the entrance be to the north?
Surprise, motherfucker!
What's up, bro? Yeah. Examine floor waxer. Turn on floor waxer. Waxter whirs around the room for a minute, polishing the floor. Wait, sleep. Okay. Look. Just lies to the north. There's no point here, is what you're saying. Okay, well, I guess it's time to, let's get some graphing paper, I guess. Roll a dice, throw the knife. Maybe. We're going to get some graphing paper so that we can enter this maze and figure it out. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back, I promise, okay? I've played many NES games, and honestly, I've played tons of games in general, and one thing that I've noticed, and I feel that this might be a consensus view, is that as time goes on with these consoles, developers get more and more familiar in what they can do on a console, and more often than not, it's the later era releases on a system that tend to stand out. But sometimes the stars align and developers hit that sweet spot where they can pull off magic, and that's the topic of today's episode, the best looking NES games. Let's begin. This is a game I've been dying to play. I absolutely love action platformers with substance that are direct and have mechanics that make it fun. That's what Tamtex's Metal Storm is all about. 6 2-act stages, a boss rush, and this badass gravity gimmick that stands out. It also carries a hefty price, usually about $120 plus on average. We assume the role of a M308 gunner who storms the base of an alien race located on Pluto, racing to activate a self-destruct switch. Pretty simple. Now, it might not be the most fun game, nor is it the best game, but when we talk about technological prowess and the ability to push the NES to its absolute technological limit with an approachable difficulty, this is a solid game. You should play it. Ninja Gaiden to me has always looked excellent on the NES. The problem is, I hate it. I hate it because it's the embodiment of everything wrong with the NES era of gaming. Literally every trope you can manifest comes into play, be it too many enemies on screen that sometimes flicker, be it knockback physics, infinite spawning enemies, pits of doom, you name it, it's there. But the bottom line is, it's always looked great, and in my opinion, Ninja Gaiden 3 looks the best. The full name of this game is Ninja Gaiden 3: The Ancient Ship of Doom, and it actually takes place between the events of Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 2, if you believe it to be canon. Obviously, the newer games leave that open to interpretation, but at face value, it takes place between 1 and 2, and it focuses a tad bit more on Foster, who we meet in the first game. In fact, he's the reason why Ryu goes off and tries to find the demon statues. Turns out he's a douchebag, though. Nothing really changes for the most part, except for the first time in this series, we have limited continues. We do a little bit more damage, one whole unit more. Ninja Gaiden still exists to some capacity, with the most recent game being released 10 years ago. Yaiba, Ninja Gaiden Z. Oh, Battletoads, a game that if it decided to not be so goddamn difficult, would be one of the best games on the system, and to some it might be. To me, it's not, and that boils down to a few things. Number one, it's almost impossible to beat it with 2 players because the faster portions require an incredible amount of perfection that nobody would be on the same wavelength to accomplish. And number 2, those same portions are difficult as hell. Trade West as a publisher, they didn't really do good games. Many of them were horrid, but Rare, well, they broke free of the bad programming era and continued to make awesome games, especially if you were a younger gamer in the late 90s. All programming issues aside, this game looks amazing. Honestly, I kind of wish that I had put it higher up on this list, But there are so many great looking games on the NES in the early 90s, and this is one of them. Battletoads still exists, unfortunately, and the most recent game was a reboot to some capacity in 2020. I thought at first this game was going to be stupid because the guy on the front cover, he looks like the love child of Conway Twitty and Mel Gibson, right? But when I played it, Jesus Christ, this game has it all. It has quality cutscenes, the controls aren't too bad, and the landscapes of the levels, they look phenomenal. This game was designed by ICOM, which for a little while was a subsidiary of Jaleco. If you remember in the arcade episode, I talked about Desert War, which is a Jaleco game. But ICOM as a company, they did a little bit more in Japan than they did in the United States. I've played quite a few games from them, namely the Legendary Axe, which is one of my favorite TurboGrafx 16 titles. Other than that, their games weren't that remarkable unless you've got some strange attraction to Golgo 13, Ultimate Basketball, or Totally Rad, which is actually a game that looks great as well. It just didn't beat out the other ones, if that makes sense. In Vice Project Doom, we play as Detective Hart, and our job is to investigate the Beta Corporation, who created this gel that sustains aliens, but turns into fentanyl for humans, so people are addicted to it. But the crazy thing about this game is that it has a fully fleshed out story that combines all of these different genres, be it film noir, anime, biopunk. It's actually really interesting. I never liked talking about this game because it made me its bitch for the better part of my streaming career. It took me a long time to beat it because it's a horribly difficult game. Japanese version, not so much. American version, God have mercy on your soul. And it's not even a fun hard, right? It's a how angry can we make the consumer hard. And I do rag on this game a lot because I'm fairly loyal to Castlevania 1 and in some cases Castlevania 2. But Castlevania 3 is a shotgun blast to the nutsack. I will say that it looks amazing, in particular the clock tower level really impressed me. In fact, all landscapes in the game impressed me. What didn't impress me was the jank hitboxes, the overplayed knockback physics. There's a lot that irritates me about it, but I did beat it. I'll be playing the Japanese version soon though, and I'm excited about that. Also, if you haven't seen the Castlevania anime, it's awesome, and I suggest that you do. The most recent Castlevania title was Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2, and while I've seen footage of it, I look forward to playing it. This game was the second game I tried to do retro achievements on, and it pissed me off so much I never touched it again. Capcom always had clean graphics on the NES though. Chippendale, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, they all figured it out. Little Nemo is very colorful and I appreciate that. It's much like Contra when it comes to visuals, these vibrant and brilliant sprites that really add to the environment that Nemo is running around in. And his jammies. We control Nemo, and his sole objective is to find keys that open up locks. No more, no less. Well, here it is, one of the most expensive games on the NES and one of the most overrated due to its price alone. To me, Little Samson didn't really offer anything that hadn't been done before. It's kind of a mishmash of what worked for other companies, and now it's one whole game, Little Samson, a game that you'll easily pay $700 for, and I'm undercutting it significantly. I'm not bullshitting you. When you get to the final years of the NES, this is the price that you pay. There was a limited supply, and now in a modern collecting world, we have a demand. This is just one of those games that had that treatment. The story is generic. A dark prince is released into the world. The king says, "Oh no!" and sends out carrier pigeons to 4 different heroes. Our titular character, Little Samson, or Lickle in Japan, where this game costs like $30. Kikira the dragon, Gam the golem, and KO the mouse. All of these characters have their strengths and their weaknesses, and you have to decide what character is appropriate to use in that given situation. It's also one of those games where you have to beat it on normal to see the true ending, which irritates the fuck out of me, but to each their own. It's a pretty game, and while I'll never own a copy of it without having my wife rip my nuts off, right? It is worth checking out at least to see how well the artists did their job. In my opinion, the Mega Man series on the NES has always looked great, and before the likes of Street Fighter or really any other flagship franchise, Mega Man was their cash cow, which is funny because the first game wasn't successful at all. We almost didn't have a Mega Man 2, and it's crazy to think that. You can thank a good, solid word of mouth for keeping the Mega Man franchise alive when board members were considering cutting it. Mega Man 6 to me looks the best. It's a great game, and even though we have a really shitty plot of Dr. X, which is obviously Dr. Wily, always has been, always will be, this game still looks phenomenal. Alright. East, north. You're inside a huge cubicle maze shimmering with light from an unseen source above. It is impossible to tell if the walls and ceilings around you or glass surfaces are opening. Since you are standing on something, the floor must be solid, but it's virtually invisible and you feel as though you were walking on air. Okay. So we know we're coming in from the east. This is our entrance. Your soundtrack is drowning you out? Why? Is that... Is it better now? That should not have been a thing. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Also, remember when it was Dr. Cossack? What about, like, the person or the, or the Mega Man person? Yeah, what about him? They talking about Mr. X from Mega Man 6. Dr. Cossack? Cocksack? Okay, fine. The one time... you're not even going to bring up the fact that Sigma exists? Or the Tron bonds? It's always Wily. He's pulling the strings. I'm calling it. Okay, so we're inside the maze. I don't know how I want to map this. This is going to be weird. Is it Gamma or Sigma? I don't remember. You got to bear in mind, I've never played any of those yet. I haven't gone past 6. I'm waiting to play 7. It's on the list. It's coming up at some point, but we have to be on a different project to do it. So, okay, so we're inside of a huge cubicle maze, shimmering with light from unseen source above. It is impossible to tell if walls and ceilings around you or glass surfaces are openings. Since you're standing on something, the floor must be solid, but it is virtually invisible, and you feel as though you're walking on air. Okay, so I'm going to pretend that I'm starting here, and if we go west, we go to outside the gate. Which is true. Right. Alright, north. What? Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off with that shit. That's so stupid. God damn it! Okay, learn Izyuk twice. Learn Izyuk. Learn Izyuk. Izyuk me. My new niece is the first red in the family.
You save your current progress. We don't want to repeat a Final Fantasy IV, do we?
So also born in the year of the dragon under Taurus, I'm saying my brother is going to give birth to the Antichrist. There you go. Northwest, northwest, settle down to the ground. So this is before the Zorkmid tree then, eh? Okay. Yeah, this is long before the Zorkmid tree. I'm trying to think. Where do I need to go? Riverbank. The meadow, yeah? What? Okay. Wake Gnome. Give Zorkmid. East, north. East, north. East, north. Save. This is going to be our new save for 3. East, north, death. Okay. So, restore. 3. Sweet. East. And we're going to save this as 4. South. Bonk, you're right into an almost invisible wall of glass. Okay, so we have to go east. So do I need to fly over the north one? You're inside a huge cubical maze shimmering with light from an unseen source above. It is possible to tell if the walls and ceilings around your glass surfaces are openings. Okay, north, north. And I died. Good God. This is hell. Is yuck me. Learn is yuck. Learn is yuck. We're gonna learn it twice. Learn is yuck. Learn is yuck. Is yuck me. Northeast. North. South. Okay, so we can go south. This is not a very friendly maze. South, southwest. Okay. So that's death. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. Dennis. East, south, east. Okay, there's a wall to the east. Let's go north, east. Another one. South. So we can go south again. Okay, so that's that. South, south, east. This is fucking irritating. Okay, so east, north, north. I need a little token or something. Is there anything small I can put on here? Alright, so that. South. East bonk, west bonk, right? Okay. South. West is death, so we're gonna save as 4. East. We can go. North. North. Okay. So this is another wall. East. This is a dead end. Okay. South. East. Bonk. South. Bonk. West. South. Bonk. Is yuck me. Learn is yuck. Is yuck me. West. South. I don't like this maze very much. It's actually quite irritating. Makes me wonder if I need to be a bat for this. Whatever, we'll still kind of learn it. Learn Izyuk.
Coming up on the show, huffing my sister's
Learn
farts and getting pink eye from Ben Shapiro, and this is the Ben Shapiro Show.
Oh, what if that is the way we're supposed to do this? That would make much more sense. With a keen disappointment, you note that nothing has changed, and you slowly realize you are black, have two wing-like appendages, and are flying a few feet above the ground. Understandably, you dropped everything you were carrying. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. East, bonk. Okay, good. So this will be easier to contend with. East, southeast, southeast, east, south, northeast, north, south, west. Learn. Oh wait, we already know Fweep. Wait, learn Fweep. Oh, dude, it's a one-time thing. Fuck! God damn, that's irritating. So you gotta go through the whole maze Izyuk in yourself before you can do it as a bat. That's so shit. Okay. Learn Izyuk. Izyuk me. West, west. And we die. Okay. That doesn't make any sense.
Emotional damage.
Makes me wonder if there's a down through those holes. God, dude, this blows so much. It's pissing me off. Okay, so just memorize Fweep 3 times or something. Restore 3. Learn Fweep, learn Fweep, learn Fweep. Fweep me, save. 3. Okay. East, north, down. It's a 3D maze that I have to do on a 2D piece of paper. This is going to be fucking fantastic. Good. Good. Okay, so we can go south, we can go east, we can go north. This is hell, and I don't like it. Okay, so area 1 is just a dead-end area. Okay, so this is like an L-shaped bend here. Problem is I don't know where this takes us to. I think it's taking us to here from 2. That would make sense. South is a bonk, yep. North is a bonk. And east is a bonk. Okay, so south. There's 3 floors? This is a horrible fucking puzzle, dude. Hate it when Infocom does this shit. Puzzle, like, maze puzzles in this are stupid. Okay, so this is an exit to a hollow. The maze opens up here into a tiny outdoor plateau, completely surrounded by towering cliffs. The only way out is back through the dazzling archway of glass to the west. Near the glass arch is a small rectangular brick structure. The center of the structure is a hole about a foot wide leading down into the darkness. There's a parchment scroll here. Look at structure. Structure is about 2 feet on each side and extends up from the ground about 3 feet, except for a large quantity of soot around the opening. It looks a lot like a small rectangular well. So it's a fireplace. It's a fireplace. Examine scroll. Swanzo spell. Exercise an inhibiting presence. Go to our other notebook. We've got Swanzo. Is an exercise inhabiting presence. Can I put it in the chimney if I sweep it? Oh. So there's a Dorn Beast there. Okay. Okay, so I'm a bat as we start Restore 3. So north, east, north, east, south, south, west, down, east, east, north, north, up, up, oh, up, sweep me, up, up, south. Okay, take all. Okay. gonna save 3, Fleet Me. Then we're gonna go north, east, south, south, west, down, east, east, north, north, up, up, south. And east of the hollow. Okay. Take scroll. Take the scroll deep and evil laugh rumbles around the hollow. You hear a sliding, grinding noise and turn just in time to catch a flicker of light from within the glass maze, indicating that its transparent panels have shifted around. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so it's gone in there. There is a fireplace. So we're gonna mark that like that. It's gonna go down the hole, and I'm assuming somewhere else. Probably in the hovel, right? Because there was a similar thing in there. Gotta use your imagination. Fire, no thank you. Fleet Me. And west, west, south. Let's see. West. West, south, east. Yeah, we could do that. West. Okay, so the Dorn Beast is chasing me. South, east. And he falls through the hole. Fuck you! Asshole. Maybe you shouldn't chase me, dude. they plummet. Okay, south. Oh shit. West. West. Can't go west. Up. Oof, this is hell. Okay, Fleep Me. Then we're gonna go. This is really frustrating. North, east, south, south. West, down. East, east. North, north. Up, up. South. East. Take scroll, drop scroll in. There we go. So it's gone in the shaft. Can't use it anyway. Fleet Me. And we want to go west, west, south, east. He falls down, that's fine. Down, down. West, west, up, up. North, north. Down, east. Cool. Now we need to escape. Southeast. North, down. West, south. West. Yep. Up. North. Okay, take all and let's go sleep. God damn it, bro. That's such a pain in the ass. Okay. Alright. Fleep Me. Typing all this shit all over again. North, east, south, south. West, down. East, east. North. North. Up. Up. Yes. Boom. So dumb. Down and down, west, west. Up, up. North, north. Down, east. Boom. Fleet Me. I know I'm getting sleepy. Southeast, north, down, west, south, west, up. Take all, because that's all my stuff. Alright, finally. Get our sleep in. Alright. Save, because that part is a nightmare. Save 4. Cool. Alright, now we're back to the actual game. Hopefully no more mazes. And for anybody who's curious about the notes that we've taken for this, because it's been insane. Look at this. So many notes. We've mapped out everything here. What's your favorite diet soda? I don't drink soda at all. Lord Pee Pants. I don't drink soda. I stopped drinking it. My neck, like, inflammation was just too much. I know it's not fun, sorry. Okay, so we should have all of our stuff. Yeah, Aqua Vial, Amber Vial, Magic Amulet, Orange Vial, and our spell book. What happened to my Yonk spell? Okay, there it is. Whew, I was about to freak the fuck out. Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. Am I in the bottom right now? Dude, this class maze can chuck rocks. This is so stupid. Northeast, northeast, south, south, west, west, down, east, east, north, north, up, up, south. You're an idiot! You don't know anything! This is the best game ever! Oh my god, who raised you? Were you in an orphanage? Fuck you! Are you on Medicaid? Like, did you hear it? I don't know if it worked. Okay, you laughed, so it clearly worked. Okay. North, east, south, south, west, down, east, east, north, north, up, 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 south, east. What the fuck? Restore. 3. Look at me. You seem to have been frothed. Oh, well, yeah, I know I've been frotched. Sweep me. Okay, north, east, south, south, west, down, east, east, north, north, up, up, south, east, east, hollow. Okay, get scroll, put scroll in shaft. Sweep me, west, west, southeast. He falls through. Fucking stupid. Down, down, west, west, up, up, north, north, down, south, no, east. Sweep me. Southeast, north, yep, west, southwest, up, west. Wait until we, wait, take all. Oh, yes. Oh, it said that it changed. I forgot about that. It shifted. That's our problem. I don't know what to do. Okay, so what I need to do is just drop all my stuff outside. North, east, south, south, west, no. West, down, east, east, north, north, up, up, south. Take scroll, put scroll in shaft. Take scroll. Place scroll in shaft. Take the scroll. Put the scroll in the shaft. Fucking idiot. Like, what do you mean, put? I can't use the word put. It's compounded commands. It's worked so much. How to loop YouTube videos via right click. There's a thing? Damn, I didn't know that. Sweep me. West, west, southeast. Down, down. West, west, up, up, north, north, down, east. Sweep me. Ba-ba-doo. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Sleep. Oh my god! That was hell. Alright, so I'm assuming that that shaft goes to the stone hut, right? And a stone hut we can get to by going south, southeast. South, southeast. Cool. Take scroll. Read scroll. Swanzo spell. Okay. Nusto Swanzo. Okay, so we have that.
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Slide 42, retain 4, respond to that raid alarm from Stash Fonzie, stand by. Retro Game Player, I will always take an extra one, but I do have this one that's working good. But I will keep you in mind if anything goes wrong. If you want to add me on Discord, because you can't send me a DM without being a friend of mine. That's the way I said it, to keep the crypto boys out, right? You can add me. It's Fortifier. It's just Fortifier. The same name as the channel. It's on Discord. And that way I can hit you up if anything happens. What's up, Stash? How are you? I just went through a skull fucking maze. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. Right now we're playing Sorcerer. It's the second game in the Enchanter series, if you're familiar with the Zork franchise. It's the second one. We're having a really good time with it, but this maze was absolute bullshit. I did not like it very much, and I did map it out on graph paper, much to my disappointment. It was very frustrating and small. I expected it to be much bigger. If you're not following Stash, please do. He's a fantastic streamer. You're playing some Baldur's Gate 3, are you having a good time? That's all that matters, right? If anybody's new here, all my followers are anonymous, so if you want to follow, feel free to. I'd love to have you as a part of this warm and welcoming community. We're going to get back into this, though, because I'm invested in beating the shit out of this game, because this game is an absolute bitch. Absolute bitch. Okay. Inventory. Amber Vial, Magic Amulet being worn, Orange Vial, and a Spellbook. I just realized I don't have a second Zorkmid to get in there, and I don't know if I'll be able to. Maybe I can get it back from him at the toll gate. West, north, west, southwest, west. Search gnome. Yeah, fuck him. I'm taking it back. Alright. West, west, southwest, southwest, west. No, east, south. Winding tunnel. Southwest of the park entrance. Give Zorkmid. Boom. Give Zorkmid. Can't give a Zorkmid coin to a Zorkmid coin! Give Zorkmid. Okay, you can go through now, bub. Enjoy your trip to Bosbar Land. The gnome vanishes as suddenly as he appeared. Sounds good. So, that would have been a soft lock. If we went to this guy first and not to the toll gate, this would have been a soft lock and I'd have to restore, and I'd have been very fucking pissed. I've been mad. Alright, so we're in the park entrance. We've solved that equation. So now we can map the park. This looks like an entrance to a rundown amusement park, no longer gaudy with lights and glitter. A sign above the entrance proclaims, "Welcome to Bosbar Land, the entertainment capital of the Empire." The park lies to the west and the tunnel leads northeast. Let's go to the west. East end of Midway. East end of Midway. You're at the eastern end of a long midway. The park entrance lies to the east and rides lie to the north and south. Okay, let's go north. Haunted house. Something about this place seems to soak up all the light, so that's quite dark. You can see vague shapes swaying about in the darkness. You feel a strange shiver in your chest, almost as though something has passed through your body. This sounds like a great way to die. Let's see if it happens. Deep throat chuckle echoes in the room. Is this another secondary area? This is another fucking maze, isn't it? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, south. Flume. Hopefully I don't have to search that. You're at the boarding platform of fast-moving Flume. Flowing off of your view, a small plaque hangs nearby. Let's go ahead and read the plaque. Constructed by Froboz's Magic Flume Company, okay? Small plaque hangs nearby. The midway is visible to the north. The logboat sits at the platform, beckoning you to enter. Get in boat. As you enter the logboat, it lurches away from the platform and is carried swiftly away by the current of the Flume. An amusement park nymph appears for a moment, warning you not to leave the logboat during the course of the ride. Okay, wait. The Flume is wide here and straight as narrow. The ride is quite relaxing. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Exit boat. Alright, northwest. This is the west end of Midway. West end of Midway. Entrances lead northwest and south, and the rest of the Midway lies to the east. Alright, we got some more. Northwest and south. Roller coaster. You're on a boarding platform of a huge roller coaster sprawling above and around you in every direction. A small plaque hangs nearby. Probably the Froboz Roller Coaster Company, huh? Read plaque. Yeah. So stupid. Get in car. As you enter the car, yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna wait. Car repelled by some unfield force, so yep, we're just riding a roller coaster. Casino. It's a hell of a thing, isn't it? This is a large plush room, slightly neglected. Standing on one side of the room is an odd machine with a 3-section display and a large lever on the side, so it's a slot machine. Arcade. Ooh, I love arcades. Arcade. This is a huge tent filled with hectic noise, blinking lights, and the smell of frying food. Near the exit is a game booth lined with prizes. The concept of the game seems to be bashing cute little mechanical bunnies with a rubber ball as they hop around a little artificial meadow. A hawker stands within the booth, studying you through half-closed eyes. "Come on, pal!" cries the hawker from the game booth. "Try your luck!" He holds the ball out towards you. Okay, take ball. Throw ball at rabbit. The rabbit hops obliviously as you throw sails far off target. This game is harder than I thought. The hawker leering retrieves the ball. "Come on, pal! Try your luck!" Take ball. Throw ball at hawker. Did I goof? Talk to hawker. Throw ball. Rabbit. Take ball. Throw ball at rabbit. All right, so this is just a whatever. Pull lever. See if we get any Zorkmans. Hot pepper sandwich at first when noisome stew. Okay, do it again. Pot of gold, hot pepper. Oh shit! Take Zorkmid. We won. I guess that's it, huh? Okay. one is Zorkmid. Okay, look. Take ball. What potions do I have right now? North. Up. East. Fuck. I'm thinking I forgot to get the thing from the fort. Northeast. Okay, so from the forest edge, we go to the meadow. Learn Fweep. We're almost halfway through the game, which is nice. Alright, northeast, north, up. Learn Fweep. Fweep me. East, northeast, southeast. Yeah. Wait, east. Examine flag. The question is, where's that vial? I thought that there was a vial there. Yeah, it was the Fooble. Shit, I goofed. I dropped something when I fweeped earlier. And I don't know where it is. So I had it before the glass maze. Which means I gotta do the glass maze all over again. Great. Wonderful. I'm very excited about that. So I had the aqua vial there, but at some point I dropped something and I don't know when. Eat. North, up. South. Boom. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got Swanzo and read Ordinary Scroll. Yonk. So Yonk and Swanzo, I think, are too hard to know. Swanzo. Nusto, Swanzo. No, we can learn that one. Okay. Take ball. So we got the ball. We're gonna open aqua vial. Drink potion. Drink aqua potion. Aqua vial. Drink potion. Drink aqua potion. Tastes like lime jelly and send vibrations through your muscles. Cool. Now we're going to throw the ball at the rabbit. A tremendous pitch sends a bunny spinning. What an arm, kid! What an arm! Cries the hawker. He hands you a glittering skull from the shelf of prizes. Here is your prize. Okay. Take scroll. Glittering. Already have it? Okay. So got a glittering scroll of Zorkmid coin, which I probably won't need anymore. That would have been my way to get the... Actually, I don't. Because that would have been the way to keep us from soft-locking to go to the toll gate. That's the only purpose for that. So we could have gone here first if we really wanted to. Or we could have gone the other way. That's clever. Okay, so we have the glittering scroll. Let's read that. Read... Glittering scroll. Malian. Bring life to inanimate objects. Okay. Malian. Inanimate objects. Can we Nusto it? Nustio Malian. Boom. Nusto Malian. Cool. Alright, we know that. I don't think there's anything else. What's up, Malibism? How are you? Interesting game. I know, this is really old. This is back from 1984. Text Adventure. You don't see a lot of these on Twitch or YouTube anymore, it seems like. Alright, we never messed with the Hall of Carvings. Hall of Carvings. You have entered a large room whose walls are covered with intricate carvings. The largest and most striking carving on the southern wall is a huge sleeping dragon. A winding tunnel leads north. Makes me wonder if I'm supposed to do this. Muscles feel limp for a moment. Okay. So we yonk that. Dragon is suddenly imbued with life and begins to move. It shakes itself loose from the wall, which crumbles down upon the dragon, revealing a southward passage. Okay. So the reason that we use the yonk spell is that the yonk augments our powerful spell, so that's awesome. The dragon is suddenly imbued with life and begins to move. It shakes itself loose from the wall, which crumbles down upon the dragon, revealing a southward passage. The dragon howls with anger, spotting you. The dragon rears back its head, smoke billowing from its nostrils. Then just as it seems that you'll be barbecued, the dragon reverts to Stone. Let's go south. City room. And we're gonna save just in case we made a really bad error there. The walls and ceiling of this room are covered with soot and held up by timbers which don't look very sturdy. A winding tunnel leads north. From the east comes a sulfurous odor. Let's go to the east. This is obviously the... Okay, coal bin. So we're in like a coal mine now. Coal bin. This is obviously the heart of a large coal mine, illuminated by a wall-mounted lamp. The bottom of a metal coal chute is visible at the north end of the room. Okay. Another chute continues downward at the southern end. Southern end? A large coal bin is overflowing and the floor is completely covered with lumps of coal. A passage leads east, but a western passage is blocked by rubble. What are you talking about? I just came in through here. And now I'm about to die. So if I sleep, I die. Yeah. Shortage of oxygen. Good! So what is... So I can use the Viltsu potion. The Viltsu potion is an underwater breathing potion, but I have a sneaking suspicion that it would be applicable here because we don't need the oxygen. So we might use that one. And just because that rubble crashes, I'm not going to bring all my other stuff in here. So let's restore 6. I'm in the city room. Let's drop all, pick up the spell book because we always want that. And then pick up orange potion. Okay, take the orange vial, my bad. Take orange vial. So that's all that we need right now. We're gonna go east here. So did we fall down? Okay, there's a rumbling noise behind you as the ceiling of the tunnel collapses, blocking your retreat. The air smells strongly like coal gas. You won't survive long in this atmosphere. I missed that. Okay, open orange vial. Drink orange potion. Potion evaporates before it even reaches... Shit! I said drop! Not drink. Drop all, take orange vial. Take orange. Take book. I, east. Open orange. Drink orange. Drink orange potion. The orange potion tastes like pepper and made your nose tingle. Someone slides out of the coal chute and lands near the bin. Although your clothes are much cleaner and less torn, the stranger looks virtually like your own twin. Don't do that to me. What is going on here? Talk to man. Talk. You must address your older self directly. Your disheveled twin is having difficulty breathing, but gas. The combination is 61. The older self then looks at you almost expectingly. Okay, 61. Gives spell book to twin. Your older self accepts the spell book gratefully. A few lumps of coal spill from the coal chute. Your lookalike dives in the lower chute and slides out of view. Okay. Drop vial. We don't need that vial anymore. It's empty. What's coal and is buried? A few lumps of coal spill from the coal chute. Okay. Let's go ahead and save just in case. North. Can't go north. Lagoon Shore. It's a narrow beach between a small cove to the east and tall cliffs up to the west. The shore curves to the southeast and northeast. Okay. Southeast and northeast. Metal chute leads up into the cliff. So we can go up. Oh, did I just save there? Hold on. Restore 7. So we can't go south. Can we go east? This is the dial room. On the eastern wall is a heavy door with a dial set into it. There's a sign on the door. Another exit leads west, and a wall-mounted lamp provides illumination. The floor is deeply covered with lumps of coal. Okay, so this is the dial room. So do I need to set the dial to the 61? The dial is now set to 61. You hear a click from inside the door. Okay, open the door. On the eastern wall is a heavy door with a dial set into it. There's a sign on the door. Another exit leads west, and a wall-mounted lamp provides illumination. Okay, so the eastern door opens. We're at the shaft bottom. You're at the bottom of an air shaft which looks climbable. A heavy door leads west. Lying in one corner is a coil of rope. Alright, take the rope. We'll go up. So this is the shaft top. Where's this going to shit us out at? You're deep inside a large coal mine at the top of an air shaft. You could descend in the shaft. Passages in many directions lead further into the mine. Alright, so now we're in the coal mine. This is the actual mine? In the winding tunnel is large coal mine passages lead off in many directions. Lying near the mouth of one passage is a wooden timber, probably left over from the construction of the mine. Okay, take timber. We have that. Can't go that way. Can't go west. Let's go northwest. Oh, we can go northeast. No, that's the city tunnel. What are you talking about? Southwest. Northwest. South. Winding tunnel. Okay, so we can go here. Another goddamn maze. Try west again. Top of chute. Okay. TOS. Western end of the coal mine, a metal chute leads downwards. If we go, let's use the rope here. Tie rope to timber. Shit. Okay, so it's tied to that. We're gonna drop timber. Throw rope into chute. There we go. Climb down the rope. We're back in the coal bin room. This is because I'm sleepy? What's up, Sibo? How are you doing? Okay, we gotta hurry up. Timber, northwest. West of town. Yeah. Tie rope to timber. Throw timber, or drop the timber, my bad. Drop the timber, throw rope, and shoot. I'm empty-handed, okay. Climb down rope. I'm thinking because I'm sleepy, there's some dumb shit happening. Okay, look. Drop all, take orange vial, take book, take orange. Just winding down. I hear that. I feel the same way. Okay, so he said 78, so it does change every single time. There's no common thing. All right, set dial to 78. Open door, east, take rope, up, northwest, take timber, west, northwest, west, tie timber to rope, tie rope to timber. Drop timber, throw rope, and shoot. Drop timber, throw, put rope in, shoot. Okay. Down rope. Climb. Down rope. Okay, now we're in the slanted room. Small room has a slanted roof, presumably due to the coal chute which passes overhead. You can re-enter the chute to the east. Mounted securely the walls, a kerosene lamp filling the room with a serene orange glow. A small compartment as the base is open. There's a shimmering scroll here. Okay, sounds good. I guess let's just take that scroll. Take scroll. Okay. Examine the scroll. Golmac, travel temporarily. That's a different one. Golmac, travel temporarily. Okay. Nusto Golmac? Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Golmac me. She casts a spell, the shimmering scroll vanishes. You're surrounded by a puff of smoke and feel disoriented for a minute. When the smoke clears, nothing seems to have changed, except that the kerosene lamp is now closed. The Viltsu potion is almost completely worn off now, and I doubt you could survive here without it. That sucks! Staying here looking quite confused as someone who could not be your younger self, exact duplicate, but cleaner and breathing with considerably less difficulty. Remember seeing the scene from another viewpoint just a few... Your twin is your spellbook. Okay. Younger self. The combination is 78. Your younger self seems surprised by your statement. A few lumps of coal spill from a coal chute. Your younger self is dropping an orange vial. Wait. Your younger self hands you your spellbook. Okay. Alright, this is a narrow beach between a small cove to the east and tall... Okay, so now we're safe here. That was a very interesting mechanic. I like that a lot. That was kind of cool. Low-key impressive of them. He recorded the actions that I did. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look so we can breathe now. Narrow beach between the east, small cove to the east, and a tall cliff to the west. Let's go to the close. Okay, so this is the surface of the lagoon. Surface of the lagoon. You're swimming on the surface of a calm lagoon whose sandy floor is visible below. A curved beach surrounds the inlet on its western side, so there's really nothing here. Okay, let's go northeast. Ocean shore north. Alright, I'm gonna draw this as its own area. This is gonna be area 6. Lagoon shore. Lagoon. This is the ocean shore north. Ocean shore north. You're standing on the western shore of a mighty flathead ocean. According to legends read at the university, the eastern shore of this ocean is a strange land of magical beings and priceless treasures. You could go north along the shore. The edge of a small cove lies to the southwest. Well, that's where we just came from, so let's go north. You don't know the word N? Go north. North mouth of river. A mighty river spills into the ocean here. Looking up at the river valley, you see a tall waterfall. Atop a cliff high above you is the rampart of a fortress. Cave entrance to the base of the cliff is to the west, is blocked by writhing green vines. That's a puzzle. We're going to use the, I'm trying to remember what spell it was. It was the one that lets us kill plants. Mekdi. Mekdi is what we're going to use when that time comes. So we're going to go south, southwest, west is a tall cliff, so we can't go the west. Northwest. Can't go northwest either? It says it wraps around, though. You lied to me. Inventory. So all I have is a thing? Okay, look. Oh shit, I got in the water, so now I'm wet. Did I forget to take a thing? I think I fucked up. I didn't. Ah, you know what I didn't do? There was a compartment inside of that lamp I didn't open. Fuck off. Okay. Restore 6. Sooty room. So this is before that. Okay. Drop all. Take orange. Take book. Here we go. I fucked up. I'm supposed to sleep before I do that. Restore. Let's see. 6. City room. Drop all. Take orange. Take book. Wait. Sleepy. Sleep. East. Open orange. Drink orange. Potion. Drop orange vial. Says 83. Okay. So there's a perpetual loop of shit going on right now. Give spell book to twin. East, set dial to 83. Open the door. East, take the rope. Up. Northwest, take timber. Northwest, west. Tie rope to timber. Drop timber. Throw rope into chute. Climb down rope. Take shimmering scroll. No, we'll just examine it. Take scroll. And then we already know it's Golmac, so... Golmac, me. Open the lamp. Take scroll. Do I need that? Empty-handed. Take shimmering scroll. Take, what is it called? Smelly? Smelly scroll. Climb down. So I gotta be careful for this loop. Oh. Okay. Younger self. The combination is 24. Alright. Spellbook of the Smelly Scroll. Examine Smelly Scroll. Vardic. Vardic, which is shield a mind from an evil spirit, so it's a mind block. This is an insane game. This one is eons more difficult than Enchanter. Enchanter was stupid easy. Like, way stupid. I guess we'll learn it. Nusto Vardic. Okay. That's easy. Alright, sweet. 7. Dream an idyllic scene, the culinary picnic of wood sprites and dryads, you awaken a stand. So do I need to go back to the meadow? Usually when we have a dream, it kind of gives us insight into what's going to happen next or where we need to go, so... But I can't do anything. I guess we could try to go to that cave. Northeast, north, west. The vines encircle you, tear you limb for limb. Good. Okay. Restore 7. East, northeast. I'm pretty sure I would drown. I've ruined my book too, so great. Default is 7, 7. Northeast. North, mouth of river. Let's learn... What was it? Mechty? Learn Mect. Vardic Malian, Swans of Fweep, Gaspar, Me, Fenusto, Veza, Pulvers. Oh fuck, I forgot to learn this spell because I used it. Shit! Dude, we might have to play the whole game all over again. Oh no, it's Meef. Oh my god. Learn Meef. Meef vines. You can always feel the wave of pain for the vines as they shrivel away. Okay. And I died. It's a Gru layer! Of course it is! Alright, we probably need to dive in the ocean or some dumb shit like that. Restore 7. Dude, I know, right? Learn Meef. Learn Meef. Learn Swanzo. Because these are all of our in-game spells. We're going to learn them. Learn Vardic. Alright, save is 8, just in case. Alright. East. Dive down. Lagoon floor. So we can swim underwater. Good. This is the floor of the cove off the turbulent ocean to the east. The ground slopes upward to the northwest and south. Light filters down from the surface of the water. Nestled way amongst the corals, a clump of stunningly beautiful spince weeds waving slowly in the currents of the lagoon. Feeling wooden crate labeled with black lettering. Okay, open the crate. Opening the wooden crate reveals a Gru suit, a can of Gru repellent, and a brass lantern. Oh, okay. Up. And then we're going to go back down and take Gru suit. I'm now wearing it. Okay. I don't want the wooden crate. just in case I need it. Brass lantern, can of Gru repellent, a Gru suit. Okay. This is a low, shadowy cave leading east to west. The rock walls are scarred with deep claw marks. A pack of grus fills the room. The grus, contrary to all conventional wisdom, aren't bothered by your light in the least. They must be mutated grus, no longer fearing light. They seem to be ignoring you, aside from a few suspicious gurgles in your direction. Okay. We always try to go west. Mammoth Cavern. MC. The Mammoth Cavern. This cavern is of extraordinary size, but nevertheless crowded with powerful-looking machinery. You recognize a breeder from producing millions of the mutated grus you just passed. Other devices seem designed to aid the forces of evil while sapping magic powers of enchanters everywhere. As the far end of the cavern are 3 closed doors, a black marble door leading to the northwest, a shiny silver door heading the due west. Okay. Northwest, due west. Door bleached whitewood to the southwest. Okay. Let's open the black door. The very walls of this room seem to soak up all the lights. It seems as though you're floating in the center of an infinite void. Hideous parasites descend upon you and tear the flesh from your bones. Gnaw. Oh, fuck! Okay. Chamber of Living Death. So that's an infinite death right there. Restore. That's a soft lock. 8. Drop our crate. Take Gru suit. Open the crate. Take suit. We'll leave all the rest of this here, and we'll take the book. Okay, open white door. This is Belbaz's hideout. Okay. Belbaz. An acrid stench fills the small room, which is obviously a control center for the evil experiments in the cavern outside. Hanging on the wall is a heavy dagger, its handle encrusted with diamonds. Belbaz is lying here, motionless but not asleep. He seems to be in some sort of trance. Okay. Vardic me, because that's going to protect me. That's going to protect us from, like, the mind thing, right? And then we're going to Swanzo Belbaz. Because Swanzo is exercise... somebody being mind-controlled. Okay. A wispy, translucent shape rises from the body of Belbaz. It speaks in a voice so deep that your whole body seems to hear it. Foolish charlatan! I am forced to flee that weak old body. I shall take your own instead. Already I have sucked all knowledge, all secrets from that ancient enchanter. Now begins an epoch of evil, transcending even your worst nightmares. A reign of terror that will last 1,000,000 years. That's not a number, bro. The shape blows towards you on a cold wind. Jeers surround you like a cloud and begins to contract. Suddenly, it strikes your invisible protection and recoils as if burned. No! It cries. Such a guileless enchanter developing a mind shield? The cloud is thinner, the voice fainter. It cannot be! I cannot survive without a host! The demon roils in agony, then thins and dissipates. There's a final scream of pain, then silence. Belbaz moans softly and begins stirring. He sees you and rises, instantly alert. After posing a few well-chosen questions, he casts a brief but unfamiliar spell. An instant later, your Gru suit has vanished, and you are standing in the chamber of the circle. The circle of enchanters is assembled. Belbaz speaks. Once again, this young enchanter has done a matchless service to the guild and to the entire kingdom, displaying resourcefulness and imagination worthy of the greatest of enchanters. I grow old and must soon step down as head of the circle, but let it be known that a successor has been found. Oh, sweet! I'm the leader of the circle. Here ends the second chapter of the Enchanter saga, in which, by virtue of your skills, you've been appointed as the next leader of the Circle of Enchanters. The final adventure awaits you when the Enchanter series concludes. Here at Distant Bellow. What happened to my Morgia plant? That was me. I did that. Nice! What about all the other potions? What was the point? There was no point. It just, what the fuck? Why? So there's literally no other point for that potion. Good. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's go ahead and rate it for anybody who's here. Let's go ahead and rate this game. Let's rate it. What are y'all thinking? We can go ahead and knock this off. We got another game. Looks like it's called Sea Stalker. Enchanter, Sorcerer. That was stupid. Sorcerer. Or the Repellent. Yeah, there. So many dumb things I didn't need in that. There's God tier. You think it's God tier? I don't know. I don't think it was God tier. Because that glass maze, it's really rough. It's really stupid to try to create a maze of multiple levels in a text parser, because it just makes it unfun. And then that maze shifts, right? It shifts one whole thing, right? So I can't give it a G. It's not perfect. There's things wrong with this game, but it's not as bad as Infidel, right? I would give it an A or an S, personally. That's my opinion. Either an A or an S. It's good. It's good, but way too many ways to die and way too many ways to softlock it. Also the glass maze. Fuck that. This is part of Zork. What do y'all think? A or S? Between the two, what would y'all choose? Raptor says A. Old man, I know that you're invested in this shit, so what would you do? Would you give it an A or would you give it an S? You concede to A? I got 2 votes for A, 1 for S. I was thinking S too. Sash McFlash says J. That's not a thing. Brother, why can't I get this thing on? Trying to get my the side of my computer thing put back on before I inadvertently rip out a SATA cable with my toes. Wouldn't want to do that. We need a grading scale. We could do that. Problem is I don't know where all of my little screws are for this. There's one. We only need one. the wrong size screw. Whoops! I don't know where they was. I really need to clean up my area anyway. Yes, it's an Excel thing, but that makes it easy. How are bots on the YouTube side of things? I've never done the YouTube chats. They're not bad. It's not bad at all. Are you talking about, like, how are the bots? I mean, you can use Nightbot. I've seen people use it, but that means I have to disconnect it from Twitch. It's not like you could separate it. It's very silly. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're gonna give this an... Well, I was gonna say S. I've got 2 votes for A. While I get the next game set up and the feelies pulled up, we'll go ahead and let y'all just vote. What grade? Because I'm fine with either or. S or A. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I've played many NES games, and honestly, I've played tons of games in general, and one thing that I've noticed, and I feel that this might be a consensus view, is that as time goes on with these consoles, developers get more and more familiar in what they can do on a console, and more often than not, it's the later era releases on a system that tend to stand out. But sometimes the stars align and developers hit that sweet spot where they can pull off magic, and that's the topic of today's episode, the best looking NES games. Let's begin. This is a game I've been dying to play. I absolutely love action platformers with substance that are direct and have mechanics that make it fun. That's what Tamtex's Metal Storm is all about. 6 2-act stages, a boss rush, and this badass gravity gimmick that stands out. It also carries a hefty price, usually about $120 plus on average. We assume the role of a M308 gunner who storms the base of an alien race located on Pluto, racing to activate a self-destruct switch. Pretty simple. Now, it might not be the most fun game, nor is it the best game, but when we talk about technological prowess and the ability to push the NES to its absolute technological limit with an approachable difficulty, this is a solid game. You should play it. Ninja Gaiden to me has always looked excellent on the NES. The problem is, I hate it. I hate it because it's the embodiment of everything wrong with the NES era of gaming. Literally every trope you can manifest comes into play, be it too many enemies on screen that sometimes flicker, be it knockback physics, infinite spawning enemies, pits of doom, you name it, it's there. But the bottom line is, it's always looked great, and in my opinion, Ninja Gaiden 3 looks the best. The full name of this game is Ninja Gaiden 3: The Ancient Ship of Doom, and it actually takes place between the events of Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 2, if you believe it to be canon. Obviously, the newer games leave that open to interpretation, but at face value, it takes place between 1 and 2, and it focuses a tad bit more on Foster, who we meet in the first game. In fact, he's the reason why Ryu goes off and tries to find the demon statues. Turns out he's a douchebag, though. Nothing really changes for the most part, except for the first time in the series, we have limited continues. We do a little bit more damage, one whole unit more. Ninja Gaiden still exists to some capacity, with the most recent game being released 10 years ago. Yaiba, Ninja Gaiden Z. Oh, Battletoads, a game that if it decided to not be so goddamn difficult, would be one of the best games on the system, and to some it might be. To me, it's not, and that boils down to a few things. Number one, it's almost impossible to beat it with 2 players because the faster portions require an incredible amount of perfection that nobody would be on the same wavelength to accomplish. And number 2, those same portions are difficult as hell. Trade West as a publisher, they didn't really do good games. Many of them were horrid, but Rare, well, they broke free of the bad programming era and continued to make awesome games, especially if you were a younger gamer in the late 90s. All programming issues aside, this game looks amazing. Honestly, I kind of wish that I had put it higher up on this list, but there are so many great looking games on the NES in the early 90s, and this is one of them. Battletoads still exists, unfortunately, and the most recent game was a reboot to some capacity in 2020. I thought at first this game was going to be stupid because the guy on the front cover, he looks like the love child of Conway Twitty and Mel Gibson, right? But when I played it, Jesus Christ, This game has it all. It has quality cutscenes, the controls aren't too bad, and the landscapes of the levels, they look phenomenal. This game was designed by ICOM, which for a little while was a subsidiary of Jaleco. If you remember in the arcade episode, I talked about Desert War, which is a Jaleco game. But ICOM as a company, they did a little bit more in Japan than they did in the United States. I've played quite a few games from them, namely the Legendary Axe, which is one of my favorite TurboGrafx-16 titles. Other than that, their games weren't that remarkable unless you've got some strange attraction to Golgo 13, Ultimate Basketball, or Totally Rad, which is actually a game that looks great as well. It just didn't beat out the other ones, if that makes sense. In Vice Project Doom, we play as Detective Hart, and our job is to investigate the Beta Corporation, who created this gel that sustains aliens, but turns into fentanyl for humans, so people are addicted to it. But the crazy thing about this game is that it has a fully fleshed out story that combines all of these different genres, be it film noir, anime, biopunk. It's actually really interesting. I never liked talking about this game because it made me its bitch for the better part of my streaming career. It took me a long time to beat it because it's a horribly difficult game. Japanese version, not so much. American version, God have mercy on your soul. And it's not even a fun hard, right? It's a how angry can we make the consumer hard. And I do rag on this game a lot because I'm fairly loyal to Castlevania 1 and in some cases Castlevania 2. But Castlevania 3 is a shotgun blast to the nutsack. I will say that it looks amazing, in particular the clock tower level really impressed me. In fact, all landscapes in the game impressed me. What didn't impress me was the jank hitboxes, the overplayed knockback physics. There's a lot that irritates me about it, but I did beat it. I'll be playing the Japanese version soon though, and I'm excited about that. Also, if you haven't seen the Castlevania anime, it's awesome, and I suggest that you do. The most recent Castlevania title was Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2, and while I've seen footage of it, I'll look forward to playing it. This game was the second game I tried to do retro achievements on, and it pissed me off so much I never touched it again. Capcom always had clean graphics on the NES though. Chippendale, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, they all figured it out. Little Nemo is very colorful and I appreciate that. It's much like Contra when it comes to visuals, these vibrant and brilliant sprites that really add to the environment that Nemo is running around in. And his jammies. We control Nemo, and his sole objective is to find keys that open up locks. No more, no less. Well, here it is, one of the most expensive games on the NES and one of the most overrated due to its price alone. To me, Little Samson didn't really offer anything that hadn't been done before. It's kind of a mishmash of what worked for other companies, and now it's one whole game, Little Samson. A game that you'll easily pay $700 for, and I'm undercutting it significantly. I'm not bullshitting you. When you get to the final years of the NES, this is the price that you pay. There was a limited supply, and now in a modern collecting world, we have a demand. This is just one of those games that had that treatment. The story is generic. A dark prince is released into the world. The king says, "Oh no!" and sends out carrier pigeons to 4 different heroes. Our titular character, Little Samson, or Lickle in Japan, where this game costs like $30. Kikira the dragon, Gam the golem, and Ko the mouse. All of these characters have their strengths and their weaknesses, and you have to decide what character is appropriate to use in that given situation. It's also one of those games where you have to beat it on normal to see the true ending, which irritates the fuck out of me, but to each their own. It's a pretty game, and while I'll never own a copy of it without having my wife rip my nuts off, right? It is worth checking out at least to see how well the artists did their job. In my opinion, the Mega Man series on the NES has always looked great, and before the likes of Street Fighter or really any other flagship franchise, Mega Man was their cash cow, which is funny because the first game wasn't successful at all. We almost didn't have a Mega Man 2, and it's crazy to think that. You can thank a good, solid word of mouth for keeping the Mega Man franchise alive when board members were considering cutting it. Mega Man 6 to me looks the best. It's a great game, and even though we have a really shitty plot of Dr. X, which is obviously Dr. Wily, always has been, always will be, this game still looked phenomenal, even though I absolutely hate it. You could tell at this point in Mega Man's existence on the NES that the Super Nintendo was right around the corner, and this was a very late NES release. 1994 marks the end of the Nintendo Entertainment System's lifespan in America, and this was released in March of 1994, but for some weird reason, it's cheaper than Mega Man 5, and I have no idea why that is. This is my next Batman game. In some ways I dread it because of the difficulty, but I look forward to it because of the artwork. It's a Sunsoft game, and we'll see more from them before the list is over easily because they gave a damn about how their video games looked. It also gave Batman more abilities than had been seen in video games to date. I mean, shit, he died by existing in the previous game, and the first game had him severely overweight with jingles every time he walked. So having a good-looking Batman with multiple gadgets, wall grappling physics, in many ways, this was a crowning accomplishment from Sunsoft on the NES. They really translated the appropriate atmosphere of Batman into a little gray cart. This is my favorite NES-era Mario game, and in some ways, to me, it was the absolute pinnacle of what Nintendo was capable of doing on the NES. Did you know that it was supposed to be isometric? Thankfully, it retained the traditional Mario style because I likely wouldn't have enjoyed it if it was. Aesthetically, it retains the Mario-esque style of artwork and incorporated even more power-ups, items, and in some ways, I felt it was made more expansive by having that overworld that we could walk around in, versus a screen popping up saying 3-1 or 4-3. This is the 4th best-selling NES game for a reason. It's a good, clean, fun game, and I strongly encourage you to have it in your library. This one was also designed by Katsuya Eguchi, who started the Animal Crossing series, but other titles under his belt include Star Fox, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Story, and Wave Race 64. I remember being incredibly impressed every single time I went into a Toad House, or even during the transitions for the airship. It might seem simple to you, but to me, it was awesome. You've got good-looking games, and you've got games that have wonderful physics. It's not very often that these two concepts intersect to make a legendary experience, and for me, Gimmick, or Mr. Gimmick if you're from the Scandinavian region, is exactly that. As a platformer, this just feels right to me. That's what Sunsoft was known for. They cared just a little bit more than the other companies to give us great visuals, to give us characters that were fun to control, and environments that really popped. Gimmick is just an all-around fun game that has aged well, despite the fact that it wasn't really received well when it was released. In fact, a vast majority of critics at the time, they hated it. But to me, this is a tremendously underrated title on the NES, and I do suggest that you check it out. This game blew me out of the water, plain and simple. I know that Sunsoft has historically kicked ass in the music department. That was evident in Fester's Quest, Blaster Master, and even Batman. But Batman: Return of the Joker, it feels like this was Sunsoft telling Nintendo, we've mastered your graphical capabilities. What else do you want from us? For 1991, this almost blows number 1 out of the water, and I wouldn't be surprised if someone in the comments tells me that it should have been number 1. It's a gorgeous game. In particular, I like the intricate details that Sunsoft paid attention to, like flames whipping in the wind actually look like flames whipping in the wind. Batman's cape moves perfectly as well. I've had rough luck with Batman games to date, but I look forward to playing this because it truly encapsulates one of the best visuals on the platform, bar none. HAL Labs has never let me down personally when it comes to artwork. Like ever, their games do stand out, and I appreciate that. When I think of the best, crispest, most pleasant graphics to look at on the NES, I give Kirby's Adventure that accolade. There's a reason why people consider it one of the best games on the console. It was also released extremely late in the console's lifespan, almost a year before the NES kicked the bucket. This game is a warming, welcoming follow-up to Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy, a game that I absolutely cherish. It's a solid one, and honestly, I think most Kirby games have just been good, clean fun. Both Kirby's Dream Land and Kirby's Adventure were designed by Masahiro Sakurai, or Smash Daddy, if you want to call him that, because from Kirby, he moved on to the Super Smash Bros. Franchise. In Kirby's Adventure, Nightmare corrupts the Fountain of Dreams, and we need to find a Star Rod. But would you believe that King Dedede stole it? What a disaster. He also broke it, and gave pieces of it to his friends. Double disaster! But one cool thing did arise from this, and it was the ability to copy, which became a series staple for Kirby. I love the aesthetics of this game, and I think you would as well. The most recent Kirby title was Kirby's Dream Buffet, which is a party and racing game. So, to each their own. And that's it for me. How did you feel about this list? Are there any games that you remember impressing you in the art realm? Feel free to share with the community down below. Who knows, maybe you'll recreate that excitement for another person, or make their day just a little bit better. Also, we're 500 subs away from that 4,000 subscriber milestone, so please consider joining our community of video game enthusiasts that like remembering a time before having to pay bills, when life was a little bit easier to live. Finally, the most important thing you can do for me is to hit... Alright, it's time to start our next game. It's going to be Sea Stalker. I don't know what it's about, but apparently this is the map, which I'm kind of worried about because this is strange. I'm okay with it. What kind of music do we want? Also, we need the paper for Sea Stalker. Look at all these wonderful games. So this is what we're playing right here. Sea Stalker. Sea Shanty number 2. I don't know if it's a pirate game or if it's... Once I read the manual, I'll have an idea about it. No. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's a hidden clue. I don't need it anyway. I might need this. Oh, shit, this is gonna be kind of tough to maintain. I'll keep this here, but this is gonna be tough to keep track of. Really tough. We're gonna duplicate this. See if there's a manual. I need to read a manual. And you got a sticker. That's cool. Scimitar logbook. White House. Okay, dear friend, congratulations on your election into the Discovery Squad. I knew that one day you would join the ranks of this elite group of inventors. Everyone here in Washington is happy for you. But I'm wondering, how are you going to make the acceptance ceremony next week if you're right in the middle of testing your new sub, the Scimitar? Awards on Monday, submarine launch on Tuesday. You must not get much rest. In any case, I'm not going to be able to fly in for the Scimitar's christening because I have to be in China for some diplomatic business, but after you finish your first mission, heaven knows what it might be, my wife and I would love to come to the White House for a visit. She's never met anyone from the Discovery Squad before, and she's really looking forward to entertaining a true American hero. Once again, congratulations, the President. He doesn't even have a name, he just goes by the President. That's good. Great. Invitations, unlimited personnel file. Alright, so Tip Randall. Tip is your closest pal and constant companion. Basically, there's nothing this guy can't do. He's an expert pilot, submariner, surfer, and swimmer. He's more of a jock than an inventor such as yourself, but his bulldog courage and rollicking high spirits make him a great companion in any adventure. Commander Zoe Bly. This woman's delicate beauty is hard to resist, but once you start to talk to her, wow, what a tough one she is. For one thing, she's a champion athlete and a super achiever. For the past 3 months now, she's been commander at the Aquadome. She's an honor graduate of the Navy Frogman School and the Galley Institute of Technology, GIT for short, apparently. You'll see soon enough that she doesn't have much patience with people who don't meet her standards, and that attitude tends to make some people real mad. Mick Antrim. Mick was probably out earning a buck before even some of us were born. In fact, you won't find anybody who knows more about nuclear power, undersea nav, or communications. It's pretty good for a guy who never had a formal education. But Mick doesn't like to settle arguments with his tongue. He'd rather use his fists. Naturally, it doesn't take well to Commander Bly's kind of discipline. Marv Siegel. This guy knows more about sonar gear than anyone at Inventions Unlimited. His experience comes from having worked for Defense Department. He fits in well with his co-workers at the Aquadome, and he's even learned how to scuba dive. Bill comes from a different background altogether. Basically, he used to be a beach bum with a knack for scuba diving and shade tree mechanic work. Now he's joined society in a big way. He's cut his hair and found himself a job as a crack scuba diver at the Aquadome. I thought he was a crack dealer. I was like, what? Doc Horvath, Walt's probably the most dedicated scientist around, so dedicated that sometimes you get the impression he's a loner. He's always working on some new experiment of scuba diving. Walt doesn't look like the doctor type, but he spent a lot of time working in a hospital before he got interested in marine biochemistry. If you're looking for any kind of medical advice, he's the one to ask. Sharon Kemp, she's fresh out of college, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT if you will. Naturally, she's familiar with all types of science and tech, and this job as an inventor's assistant fits her well. Her father was a famous college professor and an old friend of your father's. In fact, sometimes you get the feeling that she's your own sister. But there's something about her that you can't get close to. Yeah, her, because she's your sister. Amy Lowell, she's a Navy woman through and through. He got a job as Tyrone Biggums. Always a tomboy at heart. That's a fancy way of saying she's a lesbian. Amy's been to Navy Frogman School and had lots of neat jobs like this one. She's still in college at Columbia University and works at the Aquadome during the summer. They named the Aquadome like it's some sort of an amusement park. Dr. Jerome Thorpe. Dr. Thorpe is one of the scientific geniuses who lock themselves up in their labs and discover things. Fortunately, sometimes the things they discover create aren't good. Thorpe's claim to fame is AH, amino hydrophase organisms that he's supposedly manufactured from the amino hydrophase molecule. There's an interesting article about him and his experiments in the Science World magazine. I can't wait to not read it. Is this game gonna be like Suspended? Just with real people? I mean, we have a map, might as well copy it. There's nothing that's going to surprise me now, so I guess we'll just go ahead and write it. I feel like they took the same ideology from Suspended with the robots, and we're using it for real people now. Okay, we have the Dome Center. Dome Center. And then a weird catwalk. It's a catwalk. Northeast deck. Southeast deck. Just don't see the point in this. Southeast deck. That's a wall. We have the galley. For anybody who doesn't know Navy terms, the galley is the food place. It's where they eat their foods. We have comms. The Aquadome seems like a really swell place to be, let me tell you. Something fucking horribly wrong is going to happen, isn't it? I'm calling it now. Okay, so from the southeast deck, I'm doing a very crude drawing of this. I really don't care that much. So, storage. Aquadome office. Then we have reception. And there's an exercise track, because that matters. And, yep, 2 things there. Hopefully this is all we have to contend with. That would be pretty cool. Northwest deck. There's the lab. And then the workshop. Where's the orgies? Where they do the orgies at, huh? Probably in the southwest deck, because that's where the dorms are. Oh, lordy, lordy. Okay. Southwest deck. And then we've got a line here. Male dorm. And the female dorm. Galley on the poop deck! I don't know. I don't know if it's a poop or not. Might be poop, might not be poop. Okay, so there's nothing here. This is just whatever. Just an empty space. Workshop. And then of course we got our exercise track that goes all the way around. At the bottom we got a big ol' semicircle thing with a docking tank and a gate. So docking tank gate, which is that. Then we got the docking tank. There's an emergency ladder here. I'm sure that that will come in a lot of handy. And I'm pretty sure that that's it. That's it. Yeah. Guess we should draw this too. Because I'm real good at drawing, boys. Looks like a snow globe. Okay, so this is the gate. This looks like a fun castle is what it looks like right now. Alright, so there's tons of floodlights. Then we gotta draw our little thing here. There's the exercise track. Utilities. And utilities. And a really obvious dome that says air supply. I wonder if that's the band. Transparent plastic dome. It's plastic underwater? Didn't y'all learn anything from that plastic fish tank? That was... And there's an antenna here that looks like the Burj Khalifa, and apparently it's calm. Tons of stuff. Alright, well while we got that, let's go ahead and write down our list of people and their strengths and weaknesses so that we know who they are. We have Tip Randall, Jackass of all trades, Jack of all trades, so we'll trust him. Zoe, who is our commander. Mick, who is a nav expert. Marv, who sonar, he knows sonar gear. We got Bill. He sells sea crack and scuba dives.
There goes the neighborhood.
Doc. He's a doctor. We got Sharon, who's a nurse, right? So I wouldn't call her a nurse. She's just like science in general. She's a scientist. Scientist. We have Amy. Okay, so she's been a frogman, which I don't even know what the fuck that is because I don't pay attention to Navy shit. But we got Jerome, who is a probably a mad scientist. Let's just be honest. I'm gonna guess it now because he created something. Okay, and we got our equipment here. I'm gonna write that down as well. Equipment, computester, OR, computestor. That's gonna matter. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this tonight, but it'll be better to computestor. And that lets us troubleshoot stuff. So troubleshoot. Microwave security scanner, MSS for short. Alright, scans entire area for intruders. There's an electrical panel, and that is east of the lab. East of lab. There's a circuit breaker, so a CB. Where is it? It's a circuit breaker. Circuit breaker breaks circuits. Video phones. Vid phone. Okay, so it's just the phone. We gotta turn the knob. That's gonna be our important little thing there. Ask compute test store about. Yeah. All right, so when we're in the sub, we have a brass searchlight. Okay. We know what that does. Up to 1,000 meters. That's a lot of meters, bro. We have a reactor. Okay. Secret of the reactor is a special capsule that must be... Okay, so capsule. Sonar scope. Alright, 2,500 meters. Alright, if you're on a collision course, so we'll write yellow. Yellow is bad. Red means you're fucked. Should change course anytime a yellow or red light appears. Sounds good. Sonar phone is the same thing as the vid phone. Sonar phone. Okay, yeah, it's a phone. Depth finder. Depth finder. Okay, so orange is bad. Red is fucked. Like usual. Alright. Test button. It's just troubleshooting. We got the engine compartment. Bulkhead below the right of the control panel. If you have to in this area, be careful. Be careful. Okay. Emergency oxygen gear. There's one canister. Okay. Oxy is one can. Extensor claws. Take, drop, aim, shoot. Take, drop, aim, shoot. If it was point, that'd be the instructions on how to use a fire extinguisher. True story. Okay, and then we've got Aquadome. Take, drop, and shoot. Aim, shoot. Poo fights? What? Okay. Okay, I don't need to memorize all of these things. This is... Okay, there's something down there in the ocean, something terrifying, and you have to face it because you can only save the Aquadome, the world's first undersea research station. The alarm sounds in your submarine. The scimitar is docked nearby, but not so fast. You haven't even tested the scimitar in deep water. The crew at Aquadome may have a traitor in its ranks, so be careful. You have so many possibilities to consider, mysteries to unravel, and life and death decisions to make. Success won't come easily. It may not come at all, because if you challenge the deep without using all your wits, you might just wind up as shark bait. It's like waking up inside of a story! Okay, this is just... I need to know... I need the manual for the game, but, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Alright, here we go. You ready? Let's get our shit kicked in. That was a good game, Enchanter. I mean, it was still just frustrating, but it is what it is. What's the name of this? What's the name of this game? Oh, I don't think it's on here. I might have to put in the second disc. Lost Treasures ISO 2. Where's the second ISO? That was gross. Alright, so it might be on Lost Treasures too. Let's go ahead and double check. Sea Stalker Moby Games. Oh no, oh, so it's on Lost Treasures of Infocom 2. Interesting. Let's find it. Archive.org. Treasures of Infocom. Let's get number 2, shall we? Number 2. Go. Bureaucracy, Cutthroat, Hollywood, Journey, Norrin, Sea Stalker, Sherlock, Shogun, Trinity, and Wishbringer. Okay, so these are going to be, I guess, our larger games are going to be on here. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, new folder. This is going to be Sea Stalker. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out, because I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like Suspended, but only one way to find out. Let's play it. PJY? Why? Number of columns per screen. Oh, we don't care about that. What is the program called? Yes. Yes. What? Dinglefucker. That's my name. Hello, Dinglefucker. Type in your last name. Dinglefucker, fucker, dingle. It's German. It's a German name. Yeah, Dinglefucker, fucker, dingle's my name. That's right. Yes. Then let the story begin. Yeah. Well, no, it's just a bat file. I think. I don't know. Let the story begin. Here we go. Sea Stalker. Dingle fucker fucker dingle and the Ultramarine Bioreceptor. Junior level interactive fiction from Infocom. Sea Stalker's trademark of Infocom. Revision number 16, serial number 850603. Dingle fucker, snap out of it, cries Tip Randall, bursting into your laboratory. The alert signal is on. You look up from your plans for the Scimitar, a top secret submarine that's still being tested. It's designed for capturing marine life on the ocean floor. You notice the alarm bell on the video phone ringing. Someone's trying to reach you over the private video phone network of Inventions Unlimited. Okay. You're at your workbench in the center of the laboratory, a small part of the Fuckerdingle Research Lab in the town of Frobton. The video phone screen looms overhead with its alarm bell ringing. Tip is here, microphone is sitting on your workbench. Okay. Okay, dingle fucker, what do you want to do now? I guess just turn on the phone. Turn on phone. Also want to make this big. Your score just went up by 1 point. Condescending children, yeah. No, fuck you. As the alarm bell stops ringing, a picture of a woman holding a microphone appears, and you can hear her voice from the speaker, but both sound and picture are fuzzy. Okay, tune screen? Ah, that's better. You recognize the woman as Commander Bly, who's in charge of the Undersea Research Station of Inventions Unlimited, called the Aquadome, just off the Atlantic coast. Dingo fucker! Dingo fucker! She's saying, this is the Aquadome calling the Fucker Dingo Research Lab. We have an urgent problem. Okay. Let's take the microphone. Turn it on. Turn on mic. Turn on microphone. What's wrong? Ask Bly. What wrong? Tell me what wrong. What's wrong? What is wrong? Tell me about Zoe. Fuck, dude. Dingle fucker! Dingle fucker! Our transport dome enclosing the undersea research station is being battered by a huge monster. Oh no! Ask about monster. Just common sense. Some of our divers saw it while exploring the undersea environment. They nicknamed it the Snark. This is the first time it has approached the Aquadome, and it may be the last time, dingle fucker. I'm not sure how long our plastic dome enclosure can withstand such a battering. It's a plastic dome enclosure? What did you expect? Maybe settle for glass? Tempered glass? Plastic? Even as a child playing this, I'd be like, plastic? Why? Okay. Ask Zoe about Zoe. How you doing? I have no secrets. Anyone can see what I am. Ask Zoe about that ass. Yo, you don't know the word that, but you know ass? Ask Zoe about ass. You don't know the word ass? I'm sure you don't. Ask Zoe about Aquadome. The Aquadome closes the Undersea Research Station of Inventions Unlimited and off the ocean floor of the Atlantic coast. Most fucker dingle subs can reach it by autopilot. Okay. What is the problem? Tell me about Tim. Tell me about me. About me. You're Dingle Fucker Fucker Dingle, the famous young inventor. Ask me about... Tell me about Snark. Some of our divers saw it while exploring the undersea environment. They nicknamed it the Snark. This is the first time... Okay, something's wrong. The picture vanished from your videotape screen and the song conked out. Tip says, that's strange. Maybe you should use the CompuTester. Oh no, your score just went down by 3 points. Why'd I lose points? Don't want... Fucking stupid. Okay. You're at your workbench in the center of your own lab, a small part of the Fuckerdingle Research Lab in the town of Frobton. Okay, so I'm not even close to that yet. So I'm at the research lab. So for those of you who don't know, I have a map up to my left. It lets me see everything. I see the research lab, the marina, resource beachfront. So I'm guessing I need to get down into the shipping channel, maybe? Because I don't want to show myself. Let's go north. You're in the north part of your laboratory. CompuTester stands here to help test your inventions. Okay. Ask CompuTester about video phone. Symptoms of picture no sound. Possible cause is failure of the transmitter at source, just what it is. A short in the undersea coaxial cable linking transmitter to the Fuckerdingle Research Lab. Signals coming from Aquadome. Sunspot interference or satellite malfunction if transmitter is at Earth's surface. Failure of the video receiver. Overload in the electrical panel or sabotage. Ooh, sabotage. Okay. Sure. You're in the east part of your laboratory. A doorway leads out through a corridor to the office of your lab assistant, Sharon Kemp. A microwave security scanner stands against the wall, and intercom sits on a lab desk. Ooh! Wait, am I in the dome or in the research lab? This is so stupid. Intercom Sentinel lab desk. Microwave security scanner. You're in a corridor to your laboratory west, storage closet to the south, chem stuff. Okay, I gotta map this out. I literally named it Sea Stalker. Okay. You don't have to turn on microphones, you know, you can just talk into them. Okay. Test takes just south of your lab. So, I have a lab, but this is its own thing. So right now I'm in the lab center. And I'm going to save because we have to map. I thought we would be in the dome, but, you know, fuck me. What do I know? Alright. So in the north, you can't walk away where you're holding a microphone. Drop the mic then, dumbass. Drop microphone. Okay, so north is the computester. Computester's there. West part of your laboratory next to a shelf full of mechanical supplies. Okay. I don't like the way that this is mapped. It shouldn't be called just west part of your laboratory, like. So just call it shelf. West. West. North. So now I'm in the north part. What sense does that make? How can I go west to north and still be there? This game's gonna be a problem child, isn't it? We're gonna start this another day. I'm done for today. We'll have to figure this out. Let me see if I can find a map and like work from there. But for now, I think we're good for tonight. We'll be playing this very soon. I'm very interested in it, but like I don't like how the mapping is already. It reminds me a lot of Infidel. I've got multiple large areas in other places. It's stupid. Alright? Okay. YouTube friends, feel free to come on over here. We play a bunch of games. There's a lot more you can do on Twitch. You can use sound effects, stream loots cards, and channel points to manipulate what we do here every single day. Let's see. Twitch family, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. I am very tired. My brain hurts. Infocom games really drain me because I'm thinking about 800 things. I have a YouTube. I have a Discord. And yeah, I do a bunch of things. If you want to raid out, let me know who you want to raid out to. Just make sure you use your channel points or your stream loots card. We're going to go find somebody playing an adventure game. Adventure game. My eyes hurt too. And I'm hungry. I'm starving. Let's see. Let's go out with Zirconius. He's playing Cleopatra's Curse. It looks kind of silly. Zirconius. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wildcard Wednesday, so make sure you vote on the YouTube channel. You can go there by clicking on this. It'll be on the community page on my channel. We'll have 3 different games that we can play. Alright, that vote will be up, if not tonight, early tomorrow. Sound good? As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Take care.
Squirrel by Aetherbyte? Wait, what? Gotta do Good Boy Galaxy, Metro Cell GBA game, came out of